Hey, howdy folks, Mr. Multimedia here, ready to be playing yet another round of Pokemon Scarlet. Finally, we're at the end of it, at least at the end of the first half of things. We've made it to the Elite Four, and I've been told that there's post-game stuff and then post-game stuff. But at the very least, we've managed to make it to this very important milestone of finishing the last of the storylines for the Pokemon League. I think it's called the Champions Road, technically, is that storyline. So, I don't think there's too much more to say about this. We're going to pop over to the Switch gaming area and get ourselves started on this new adventure about it. Okay. I think it's set up well. Let me know if the audio levels are imbalanced or anything like that. If things are going a little bit wonky on your guys' side, I'll try to fix it. I changed up the camera just a little bit to try to balance out the colors a little bit whenever I'm not wearing blue. And I think by this point, we're just going to have to vow to not wear that lighter color of blue on this stream like we did yesterday. I've tried to just avoid it up to this point anyway, but yeah. It really does just mess with the cameras whenever that happens. Okay, so let's quickly check our levels before we get too much further. Do I even have any of these? I do. I was going to say, should I use some of these before I head in? It might be smart. Tell you what, let's use 10 on you. Okay, that does level up actually quite a bit. Then we'll use 10 on you. And then we'll use 10 on you. Should I just get everyone up to... I think I can just get everyone up to level 70. Yeah. Let's do that. Okay, and then our small candy... Well, let's see how much it does. Not all that much. Ooh, we might not be able to get everyone up, not without breaking into the large experience candies, which I have no idea how much those do. We're so close to it that we may as well not. Okay, so probably what's going to happen is during this fight, if we have a fight outside, which I honestly think that we will, during this fight, we'll probably have those guys go up to level 70, so that'll be fine. All right, before we get too much further then, let's go ahead and double check what moves we have and if we want them to learn a different move instead. So, Power Whip is pretty good. Physical Attack as well. How did I not already have this? Okay. Yes, I'd like to have Power Whip as a move that we use. Should I have it instead of Giga Drain? Probably, let's be honest. Yeah, let's have Power Whip instead of Giga Drain. And then let's keep on looking at this, because it would be nice... I know that Infestation is good as a Bug-type move, but it'd be nice to swap that out for something else, I think. Maybe not, though. Okay, we may have to look into using a TM here. Alright, because I'd like to get one other different move on Bramblegast, but we'll see. Okay, I'd like for Tinkaton, see what else they can learn, but likely they're not going to actually learn anything else. Flattery. I see now why it has Flatter instead of Swagger, because the special defense we have is quite powerful. 181. Yeah. I don't think it really makes sense for us to try to use one of these moves instead. I think we have a pretty good setup. How strong is Skitter Smack? It's not bad. The fact that it also lowers their special attack stat is nice. It'd be nice to have a stronger dark move, though. We might want to look into that. We might want to look into getting a stronger dark move. Because let's see. What's strong against Fairy? Steel and Poison. It'd be nice if we had a counter to Steel, but I don't think we will. Like, I don't think we can get a Fire move easily on Tinkaton. Let's look at changing some of the moves, although I don't think we'll need to, because, yeah, we already kind of looked at this before. Okay. Pretty good, though. Alright. How about you? Is there anything you've gotten that's pretty good? Special attack for Hurricane. Not bad. May also confuse the target. That low accuracy is kind of annoying me, though. But it could work. I do want to have special attack rather than physical attack. Will say that. And this is physical and it's super weak. And it's already at 90. So yeah. Let's do Hurricane instead of dual Wing Beat. Quickly look at these. I mean, that's good if I'm faster. And I have 215 speed, which feels really fast. Volt Switch is also really nice. I've only really had Quick Attack because of the fact that it is nice to, if I have them like right on the edge, be able to defeat them really quick that way. But we might have some better luck opting for a different move instead. Okay. Yeah. The only one really here that would potentially fit into place is Discharge. I mean, at the very least, I guess I could change out Volt Switch. I kind of like the idea of having Volt Switch, though, for a safer way to switch. To switch off things. I might just get rid of Quick Attack and make this guy be just an electric flying and just hope for the best. Not a horrible idea. Yeah, let's... I really hope I don't regret that. If I have a Pokemon... If I go up against a Pokemon and I'm like, oh, I wish I had Quick Attack here, I'm going to feel very, very sad. Okay, let's quickly look at the moves first. I like having Mega Horn. I like having Earthquake. Poison Jab is the strongest one I've got right now. Slam is just a good way of making sure that I don't get stuck against other stronger types. Like bad type matchups. I don't think we're going to get a stronger move than that in our current set of thing. The current setup here is pretty good. I do like having Aqua Step, the fact that it raises my speed stat. Mega Kick is nice, even despite the accuracy. Acrobatics has been pretty good for, like, if I go up against a grass type or something like that, and I just need to quickly get some damage on the field. It does massive damage if the user isn't holding an item. Let's quickly look at the power of that. Here. Pokemon, Acrobatics, damage. Right? Its power is doubled to 110 if the user has no held item. That's pretty good. That being said, this is at 120 because I'm water type. And this is at, oh gosh, add like 32.5 to that or whatever. So like almost 100, but not quite. So, this actually ends up being more powerful than Low Sweep. Interesting to note. Okay. Alright, so let's see what we've got potentially to change that up. Counter is kind of nice. Close Combat instead of Low Sweep. Ooh, and Wave Crash also, but it also damages the user, which I'm not really wanting to do. Liquidation is technically better than Aqua Step, but I like having Aqua Step raise up my speed. Very nice. Especially because if you'll look, my nature lowers my speed. Okay. We're going to put on Close Combat instead of Low Sweep. And we are going to rely on the fact that close Combat will probably defeat any Pokemon that we go against, especially since it's doing 180 power on top of our really high attack, right? So it'll probably defeat them. So even if we lose defense and special defense, we just swap to something else. Okay, so let's see if we can get a stronger move on Bramblegast and a stronger move on Tinkaton. I think past that, we've sort of phoned it in and said that we're not going to get too much stronger stuff. So, bags over here. Where are DMs? Right here? Lovely. Okay, not strong. Oh wait, very quick before I do that. Bramblegast, you want, is it special moves that you want? Is that right? No, physical moves. Okay, both of these guys want physical moves. That's good to note. I just wanted to be sure of that before I start coming up with ideas. Okay, I need physical moves. Trailblaze, not, no. Bounce, no. Okay, tell you what, I'm gonna keep my eyes down on the power instead and look for something that's stronger on the power level of stuff. Okay. And you can learn Brick Break. I'll play... Ooh. The higher the target's attack stat, the greater the damage this move inflicts. Now that's interesting. That is better than Knockoff. I'll say that. That's a very tempting thing to learn. Okay. Yeah. Yes. Let's get rid of Knockoff and learn that instead. Okay. Still need something just higher power amounts. Waterfall is kind of nice. But I don't think... Wait, do you want water? I mean, do you want a physical move? Your physical is pretty strong. Waterfall isn't a horrible idea. Well, let's think. What would be going against me? Grass type? No. I'm trying to think what would be strong against one of those that I don't really have a counter for here. Water is super effective against rock and ground. I have a counter for rock, which is ground. I don't really have a counter for ground. But is it worth it just to learn a water move? Well, let's put it this way, actually. Slam has 75 accuracy. Waterfall has 100 accuracy. Let's just do it that way. Okay. I accidentally found a move for Clodsire as well. That's kind of fun. Metronome is insane. I will not try to learn that. Flash Cannon is special, otherwise I might consider it. Iron Head physical. Interesting that you can learn that. I don't think that we're going to bother, though. Because the only things I can really think that we'd want Clodsire to be using a steel attack on, it would use a poison attack on instead. Hey, people. Alright. I really wish that, we could have had someone learn this. Interesting that Gunk Shot is here. Should I teach Gunk Shot to Clodsire? Gonna hold off on it for now, but it's an idea. The thing is the accuracy, I think, makes me say no to it. Giga Drain. I don't know why it says it can learn that. I thought we already had Giga Drain, technically, at one point. We'll see. Okay. Heavy Slam. The more the user outweighs the target. Now that's interesting. I wonder how much Tinkaton weighs. Hold on. Tinkaton. Check the summary. Can I see specific stats like that? No, not on here. I can see it in the Pokédex, though. So let's check that out. Let's see how heavy Tinkaton is. Oh, I also have some Pokédex things to go through here. Okay. Surely there's a way for me to say... Oh, yeah, okay, here. Heaviest to lightest. That way I can see how much is heavier than it. Oh, Tinkaton is actually really heavy. £248. Let's look at some of the guys. Then again, I say that it's really heavy, but it also just kind of is in relation to the Pokemon that I've seen, which are almost all smaller, lighter Pokemon. Not sure how I feel about that then. Okay. We will avoid that for now then. Okay, back to the bags. Just skip on down to the steel type move. Oh, I might have actually already been near there. Hold on, did it mix these up? I weirdly feel like it mixed these up on me. No? Okay. Alright. No? Okay, yeah, because here's... Okay, we're good. Okay, Heavy Slam already had. Turf, Ice Spinner. Ice Spinner's kind of fun. Giving my guy an Ice move might not be a horrible idea. Giving Quaquaval an Ice move? Not very strong, though. Just that it destroys the terrain as well, and that it's ice. That's really the only reason to consider it. Thunderbolt is surprisingly strong. I didn't know how strong that was. All above. Earth Power is nice, but it's special. Don't really need those terrain moves. I kind of wish that there was a Fire-type move that Tinkaton could learn, but it makes sense that I can't really see one. Yeah, I already know Close Combat. Field Beam, but it's special, so no. Terra Blast. Oh yeah, if it's terrestrialized, that it does it unleashes the energy of its Terra type, and otherwise it's just a normal type. That's kind of nice. Hey, hey, VB Games. So we're at the Elite Four, and we're basically just trying to see real quick, is there a move that we should give to some of the people in our teams to make sure that we have strong counters for what's to come? Okay, like, let's see. Are there any of these fire moves? Nope. Okay. I was wondering if Tinkaton had the ability to learn any of these fire moves. Let's look at some of the bug moves. Pounce can be learned by our Bramblin evolution. That's about it. Okay. Goes Confuse Ray. No. I mean, Phantom Force you already have, so not really need that. Interesting. Okay. I do like that each of these TMs have the different Pokemon materials here, so it's like, ooh, I really want Phantom Force. I don't. But I really want Phantom Force. I better go fight some Sinistes and Shuppets in order to get it. Like, I like that idea. Oh, you can learn Dragon Pulse. Really? Hold on a sec. Do I already have 2 Dragon Pulse in my inventory. That's something to consider. Because I don't really have a dragon counter except for Tinkaton. As fairy moves. Okay, 115, Dragon Pulse. Let's take a quick look at that. Oops, I was trying to use the right button to move further down. Okay, here we go, Dragon Pulse. I think Clear Smog will come in handy at some point. I think Armor Cannon is fine. Let's get rid of Flamethrower. Yeah, let's do this. I think this is the last thing we're gonna do. Now we're gonna walk into this area and we're just gonna call it here. Okay, here we go. Save the game. We are committing. We are committing to this. There's a Fido trying to stare us down. Bye, Fido. For a second, I thought it battled me. I was like, what? Okay, here we go. Pokemon League, here we come. Just silent. Kind of crazy. Ida. Hello, Mr. Multimedia. So this is it. You've decided to face the Pokemon League. The final test you must pass to become a champion is held here in this building. I wish you the best of luck from the bottom of my heart, Mr. Multimedia. I look forward to meeting you again soon. Ah! We're gonna do it now. Wait, oh, he's just... Okay. Hi, my guy. You just let them in. Can you let me... Oh, I see. Okay, I thought it was gonna be he wouldn't let me in, and then there's this whole lobby. Yeah, I'm ready. Mr. Multimedia from Naranha Academy, you have a total of 8 gym badges. You may now proceed to the interview room. The interview room? Also this. Oh, I heard a little coin guy as I was leaving. Oh, there's like a waiting room. I love this. Also, I just really like the design of Rika. I think Rika has an awesome design. Thank you for coming today. Please, do have a seat. Oh, okay. It just drifted me to that position. Okay. I, Rika, will be your interviewer. Let's get started with the first portion of the champion assessment. We'll begin with the interview. First things first, let me see how many gym badges you have. Excellent, you have all 8. The guy wouldn't even let me in without 8, so I don't know why you need to check that. Next, I'd like to ask you a few questions if you wouldn't mind, Mr. Multimedia. Please think carefully, as you may automatically fail the interview depending on your answers. Let's begin. How did you get here today? I walked, technically. Very good, very good. Please tell me the name of the school you're enrolled in. Naranha Academy. Ah, that's right. So, what brings you to the Pokemon League today? I came to become a champion. Yes, indeed. Why else would you be here, I suppose? Now, what would you intend to do if and when you become a champion? I want to find treasure. I see, interesting. Tell me, which of the 8 gyms gave you the most difficulty? Ooh. Oh, is this the order that it expected me to fight them, or is this the order that I did fight them? Because I think Glaciado I did fight there. I don't know who technically was the hardest. Let's say Glaciado. I see. And what was the name of the gym leader you faced there? Glaciado gym leader. Grusha? Grusha? Ice type? Grusha? Yeah, Grusha. Why would you do this to me? Is that right? I'm glad you seem to remember. Woo! Woo! I cheated in the interview, I'm sorry. BB Games also just said, a Meowscarada is a dark grass. Oh, I didn't know that. Dark. Which is really bad typing because it's weak ×4 to bug. But a signature move always crits. And with the 4x stab on grass, Terrestrialize Meowscarada kinda redeems it. Okay. Yeah, I legitimately didn't know what... Okay, well that's kind of interesting. I didn't expect a dark ghost fighting triangle. So it's like... Because... Because, you know, I'm talking about the secondary types of them, right? Because grass, water, fire, very typical, you know, triangle of weakness and strengths and stuff like that. Ghost, dark, fighting. I guess that works. So, like, even if I go up against Meowscarada, that I can use a fighting type move and potentially defeat it, right? Interesting. Okay. Well, let's stay on with the quiz. With the interview, whatever. You do... ice type, I guess. I thought that I was answering the psychic one that was down in the southwest. Was that correct? Phew. Okay, wonderful. Building the skills needed for the champion assessment is no small feat. You must have met a lot of Pokemon to get here, Mr. Multimedia. What was the category of the Pokemon you chose to be your first partner? The Duckling Pokemon. Very good, very good. Now, please forgive me, but I'm going to repeat a previous question. Remind me, what do you intend to do if and when you become a champion? I want to find treasure. ... I answered that before, didn't I? Yes? Okay. Ah, yes, that's right. Rika, you're freaking me out here. Next is the final question for this interview. Hallelujah. Do you like Pokemon, Mr. Multimedia? Yes. Emphatic yes. I think the signature move only has like 40 base power though. Oh. Interesting. So a 4x stab on grass. Well, okay, because crit does 1.5, right? Which then which I think stacks with, it's not additive. I think that stacks with then stab. So making it 1.5 times 1.5, which is like the 2.75, right? 2.25, my bad, Bill. So 2.25 times 40 would be 80 plus the 10. So that just makes it 90 power. Like the signature move just becomes 90 power after stab and critting. Yeah, that doesn't seem worth it unless there's something else really good about the signature move, like a secondary effect. Good job, kiddo. That about wraps up the interview. And let me be the first to congratulate you, Mr. Multimedia. You just passed the first part of the champion assessment. On your first try, too, no less. Don't think anyone's done that since Nimona. But anyway, time to switch gears and get ready for the next segment. The second segment is what we call the Elite Test. And you'll be facing the Elite Four in Pokemon battles. I guess that's pretty obvious from the name of the test, huh? Anyway, we're the best the league has to offer. They'll be facing us 4 in a row, no turning back. This won't be a cakewalk, I promise you that. Make sure you're all ready, then go to the room behind. Alright. Thank you, Rika. You say anything else behind you? No, you don't. Okay. The secondary effect is that it always crits, and that's it? Yeah, no, I don't think that's worth it. Because in the end, it just becomes a 90 base power move, and that's it. Like, that's not then factoring in stab and critting and stuff like that. Not worth it, in my opinion. Oh, Rika's the first one I go against. Oh, well, that's kind of... They're just gonna stroll right on past me. Don't mind me. I probably should have gone ahead of you because I was at the desk. Man, I just love this design. So good. Let good old Rika be the first of the Elite Four to take you on. I'd say I'll go easy on you, but I'd be lying. Think fast. I really like how the suspenders, like, also have the same design as, like, the sort of square tie that they have going on. It's really nice. Plus, skinny pants are always fantastic. More formal suit wear and stuff. I finally get to battle you. I've been looking forward to this, so don't you give up too soon. Okay, it's a Whiscash. Oh my goodness, they're just level 57. I just realized that. I was freaking out way too much. I thought they were going to be like level 60 to 65, based off of the fact that, you know, Arven was like level 65 with their Pokemon, Penny was level 65 with their Pokemon. Like, why? I over-prepared for this way too much. One thing I liked about Sun, Moon, and Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon was you could choose which order to fight them in. Oh, that's kind of nice. I think it was the same in Pokemon X and Y, it was just like 4 different directions, and you could choose which order you wanted to fight them in. Okay. Man, I did way too math. I did way too much math trying to figure out the best way to run into this fight. And these guys aren't even level 60. Like, this is kind of a joke. Donphan, no, don't even bother. Just keep out the current Pokemon. Are you a ground-type gym leader? Is that... I'm trying to think. What was the first one sent out? Whiscash. Is Whiscash water-ground? I guess so. You never played X and Y, but that's exactly what I mean. Yeah, okay, so it was a similar thing there. Oh, sturdy, he endured the hit. Ooh, it would have been good to have something to hit twice then. Oh well. Earthquake is just going to not be very effective, right? I thought it was not going to be very effective against the water. I guess there's no relation there. Yeah, X and Y was actually a really good game. Okay, Whiscash is water ground. I thought there was something about electricity in there, but I think that's probably just because it evolved from... Oh, wait, no, it evolves from Barboak. I always think, for some weird reason, I think that Chinchou evolves into Whiscash, even though Chinchou evolves into Lantern. I don't know what's with that. Okay. Yeah, so Barboak is also is also water ground. So I guess that makes sense. Because it's like a mudfish sort of thing, kind of like Stunfisk is. Like a catfish, like mud dwelling. Yeah. Okay. They're about to send out Clodsire. Ground Poison. Is there a better move matchup here? I don't think so. It's probably going to have Poison Point on it, and I'll probably end up getting poisoned by it. But from the fact that they said something, it sounds like this is their ace. Thank you. Thank you for having your ace be a Pokemon that is native to this region. I can't believe that Rika is one of the first, basically, that actually follows what they should have done the whole time. At first, I thought Dondozo was a Whiscash evolution. Oh! Yeah, that would have made sense. It does kind of look like that. Oh! It has Water Absorb? Well, I'll be honest, I didn't expect that. Okay, interesting. I didn't know that Water Absorb was something that Clodsire could have. It's a fantastic ability. Okay, I think I need to swap out my Pokemon. Now that it's pure ground, there's really nothing stopping me from putting in Bramblegast, yeah, and using Power Whip. I think that's exactly right. That's the right play. I'm glad both of us thought of that at the same time. Because I don't think he was going to do a Poison-type move against me. So I think we made the right swap in. I think he was about to use something against... Oh, yep, I was going to say something that would do well against a water fighting, which I was going to say ground is probably what it would have gone for. Because I think poison is not very effective against fighting. I might be wrong about that. I'm pretty... Actually, no, I think fighting's not very effective against poison. But still. Okay, he used Protect, but I think we still normally go faster than him. Yep. And this should be the end of him. As long as he avoided the attack? Oh my goodness. Use Toxic. Great. Sure, fine. Whatever. I've got antidotes. We're okay. Yeah. It's fine. Hurt by poisoning. Typically hurt by toxic. It's different than poison. Toxic does more damage the longer I stay in. Alright. Well, that was a good surprise that Clodsire had the move Water Absorb. The ability Water Absorb. I legitimately didn't expect that. Okay, nice job, Bramblegast. This Rika only saw 2 Pokemon. Not bad, kiddo. Hey, Dylan Cyclone. So, we are finally facing the Elite Four, the final fights within the Champions Road storyline. Talk about unfair. No way was I ever going to win that one. Still, though, what a great battle. Felt good even to lose. Not a whole lot of trainers have the skill to make it past the Elite test, but who knows? I'm beginning to think you might be one of the few that do, Mr. Multimedia. Better stay on your toes, though. The second of the Elite Four is stronger than me. Yeah. Oh, you just woke up? Good morning! Oh, no. Oh, wow. Did you lose Rika? Yeah, I did. He's no pushover, let me tell you. I'll be watching from the side. Avenge me if you can, eh? You bet I will. Oh, wait, what? You're not gonna give me a chance to heal up? Okay, never mind. I was like, whoa, they've never done this in a Pokemon game before. Hold on. That's cheating. Okay. And then I will just heal up this way. There we go. Save. You think Poppy is psychic, but you're not sure? Well, if Poppy is psychic, then Bramblegast isn't a bad idea. Let me quickly check. What? Oh, Phantom Force. I don't really like the idea of vanishing and letting her get a setup move. If she is psychic, I don't really have anything else that's good against psychic, though. Dang it. I should have considered getting another ghost move on him. I don't have another good ghost move for Bramblegast. Let's check what moves he has in the background, though. Remember moves. What else have you got? Curse? No. Hex? I'd rather not. It's not a physical move. Astonish? Well, definitely not. She just looks psychic. I don't actually know. Okay, well, you know what? We're gonna stay in with Bramblegast as it is. Are you ready to face Poppy, the Elite Four? Yeah. I would believe it. Oh, she has a... Hold on. Did you see that she has the same sort of cross on her head as Drifloon? Or Drifblim? I wonder if she has Ghost. That'd be interesting. Well, wait, one of the... Hold on, we have faced a Psychic Gym Leader and a Ghost Gym Leader. So that's kind of interesting. Oh, Steel type. Oh, okay. Okay. Alright, I wasn't expecting that. She uses Steel types. Okay, then. Sure. Let's use Phantom Force to get off the field and see what sort of move Copperajah would be using. Stealth Rock. Dang it. I even said I don't want to use something that allows for them to set up. Yeah, you wouldn't have expected her to be Steel either. Yeah. A critical hit. Fortunately, the guy did hold on. Heavy Slam. Oh, gosh. Okay, here. We're going to use Phantom Force again, with the knowledge that they're probably going to attempt to attack, and it's not going to work. Yep. And now we're going to attack, and we are going to swap out. I know that that means that the next guy will get hit with Stealth Rock. I know that. But I don't think it'll matter. Okay, sending in Corviknight. Yes, I will switch my Pokemon. Gonna do BB games. Alright. I'm thinking, let's rely on the Flame Cannon. Just do 4 Flame Cannons in a row. And be done with this fight. I know that that does mean that I lose those power points. Oh, Pressure. Is Pressure the one that makes me use 2 power points for every one that it would have otherwise been? Is that what that is? Okay, we'll have to consider that. My defense and my special defense fell. Not very fun. Okay. If I need to, we'll stay in right now. If I need to, I can swap to Quaquaval and have them use Close Combat as a fighting type move instead. Another Super Armor Cannon. It's just my defense and special defense falling. As long as none of these guys have, like, a sturdy type ability or anything like that, then we should be fine. But we'll have to see in a little bit. Okay. She's about to send in Magnezone. We'll keep in right now, because I think that her special ability... I mean, the ability of Magnezone is Levitate. So we don't have to worry about anything there, I think. Okay. It has Sturdy. Of course it does. Gosh dang it. We are so weakened. Oh, never mind. You just set up a light screen. Okay. This is fine. I think that means we're just going to be faster on this round. Let's do... Dragon Pulse. Sure. There. Not very effective. I didn't even care. We need to swap out, I think, by this point. It's about to send out Tinkaton. Ooh. Fighting isn't a good one to use against Tinkaton. Tinkaton, I mean. Okay, we're gonna leave this in. We're gonna do the one last fire type move that we need to. Mold Breaker, cool. I don't really care. Armor Cannon, here we go. Oh, dang it, I should have terastallized. I should have terastallized. I think we'll be fine. I think we'll still be fine. But it would have been really smart to terastallize. Okay. Come on. I need you to be defeated by this. Oh, it wasn't. And I don't have another fire type move. Oh, I'm so dead. Yep, I'm dead. Listen, my defenses were so lowered down, there was no way you weren't going to defeat me there. Plus, you hit the 12% chance for a crit from Stone Edge. So well done on that. I mean, let me see. You're just Steel type now, right? You're just Steel. I might want to send in Clodsire. Oh, Close Combat's also not a bad choice. Let's send in... yeah, let's send in Clodsire. Because I think that one's better across the board for resisting... Yep, resisting these Stealth Rocks and then resisting whatever moves she throws. That should be pretty good for us. Oh, how did you go faster than me? We might faint for this. Oh, never mind. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. Bonk. You're gone. There we go. Okay. So, let's see. What do we need to do? We need to heal up Armor Rouge. We need to give them Ether so that they get back their fire cannon attacks. And I think that's it. Yeah. Oh, we also should heal up Bramblegast a little bit. But that will just kind of be obvious whenever we're healing up everyone else. Well, I want to take revenge on you. You mean take revenge for me. Hate to say it, but you lost, Poppy. Better call the next guy. Oh, that's right. I haven't had to do this in a long time. Yeah, this is not the design of someone that I would think would be Steel type. It's your turn, Mr. Larry. Wait a second. What? Why is Larry... Huh? But Larry's a gym leader. Are you also an Elite Four member? You just do double duty? I'm so sorry, my man. He has 2 different jobs. Oh, poor Larry. In this economy? Oh, no. Larry, why? That's the funniest. Oh, my goodness. That's so good. I didn't expect that at all. Oh, Larry has to work 2 jobs. Oh, that's so sad. Oh, okay, I can hold it together. I'm so sorry, Larry. I feel so bad for you. Okay, I'm sorry, Larry, but I gotta send in Quaquaval to go against you. Oh. Alright. Ah. Wait a second. He has on a flying tie now. Does that mean... Yeah, I serve as a member of the Elite Four too. Yes, unfortunately for me. At my gym, I use normal type Pokemon since I feel they have a lot in common with me. I should have relied on the fact that he had a cloud tie and figured out that it was going to be flying type. Well, the boss told me to use a different type here, so if you have any complaints, please take them up with La Primera. I'm so sorry, Larry. Embrace my incoming doom. Anyway, time to get to work. Larry is the best character. I feel so bad for him. Okay, he sent in Tropius. This is doubly the worst matchup for me. As it is, though, I think we just use Acrobatics, and I think we'll be fine. Well, I'll be trying my hand with Flying-type Pokemon this time. Yeah, I think Acrobatics will be good. That's 110 power. Good. Okay, that gives us a chance to cleanly swap out to our Electric Flying-type. Sending out Staraptor, absolutely. Yeah, we need to switch out to Kilowattrel. Yep. Now, if I recall correctly, Staraptor was actually a Pokemon that he used in the normal gym, and he had it normal shift. But I don't think he'll have it normal shift here, so. Intimidate. Well, it's a good thing that I use special attacks. Electro Ball. Oh my goodness, it's so good that I got Discharge here. Because Electro Ball probably won't be very good here against all his flying bird type things. Discharge, I think, was low-key, like, the best possible move I could have gotten for this particular fight. Very nice. Okay, Altaria, that's a dragon type. Dragon flying, it'll resist my electric types. So let's take advantage of the fact... You know what, no, we'll put in Tinkaton and have them use Play Rough. I was gonna say let's send in Armor Rouge and have them use Dragon Pulse, but I kind of want Tinkaton to take this on. Especially since they're Steel type, so even if the guy attacks first, it's very likely that we resist whatever is thrown our way. Yeah, so Play Rough. Boom. Oh, he held on. How? Flamethrower. Uh-oh. Oh, I didn't expect that. Oh, well, I didn't expect that either, that it would do barely any damage, but okay. Play Rough again. I really didn't expect him to hold on. I don't know how he did so. Alright. And our last one here is... He's probably going to Terrastalize into Flying type. He's sending out Oricorio. Now that's interesting. We're still going to send out Kilowattrel. We are going to... Oh, wait. I think his Terrastalizing is Flying instead of Electric. That's fine. We won't Terrastalize then. Oh, never mind. This is his second to last one. Oh, okay. I thought it was his last one for some reason. I was fully intending to... Revelation Dam. What's that do? Okay. I was fully intending to Terrastalize in order to take on his Terrastalizing. Flamigo. Oh! That's the one that's normally, like, what, flying fighting or something like that? Like, it normally has a fighting type in it somewhere, and now it's going to be just flying type. Interesting. Do I have anything else to really use against that? I don't think so. Let's just keep the current Pokemon. They're even stronger than before. Guess I don't get a break today. It just feels like Eeyore to me. Alright, Flamigo. Again, thank you for having your main ace Pokemon that you're Terrastalizing be a Pokemon from this generation. Thank you. Okay, I feel like we can't Terrastalize here because we'll lose our, the electric type resisting the flying type. Let's use, Volt Switch. No. Let's use Discharge. I'm gonna go with the hope that it'll, Paralyze. At the risk of messing up my soup a bit, it's time to get some wind to our back. Time to get the wind out our backs. Is that it? Anyway. Okay, Flamigo. You're now gonna be flying type. Just pure flying type. Good for you. I do like these Elite Four themes. Okay, it was a one-hit KO. I was overthinking it way too much. Alright, Flamigo fainted, and that's it. Thunk. Down they go. Okay. defeated Larry of the Elite Four. I'm so sorry, Larry. Oh, that is so funny that he has to have 2 shifts. Well, that took the wind from under our wings. So sorry, Larry. You couldn't get anybody else? Whatever. You're a lot stronger than I recall. No wonder La Primera likes you. Now then, I suppose the final member of the Elite Four is next. It's your turn, Hassel. Yep, the art teacher. Now where could he be? I don't think he heard you, Larry. Come on in, Hassel. Larry, you may need to speak up just a little bit more. Hassel. Hassel! You're up next! He has the same walking stance as some of the, like, bad bosses in Pokemon Coliseum. Have you realized that? His walking towards you stance was this, like, the same sort of walking stance that they used in Pokemon Coliseum. Very interesting. I imagine he's a dragon type. A dragon guy, because it specifically said that he came from a long line of dragon tamers. So I imagine he's going to use dragon type Pokemon. As for you, Larry, I see you made Rika do the shouting again. Dun dun dun. Dun dun dun. Dun dun dun. Okay. We're gonna go ahead and heal up Tinkaton and Kilowattrel. I think the answer is we put in Tinkaton. I think that's the answer. BB Games using Dragon Pulse would be nice as well. I think that we'll have them as our backup. But I think Tinkaton using Play Rough is gonna be really good for us. So, let's face Hassel of the Elite Four. I was, of course, absolutely certain you'd make it to me eventually. Young sprouts truly do grow with astounding speed, yes. But I never for a moment imagined we'd be facing each other so soon. Now, a teacher's duty is to guide students and aid their growth. But I think I shall forget about my role as a teacher for a moment. And wield all my might for the sole purpose of defeating you. I, Hassel, the dragon guarding the final fortress of the Elite Test, prepare to learn firsthand how the fiery breath of ferocious battle feels. Okay. You are challenged by Hassel of the Elite Four. Sent out Noivern. Okay, that's a good matchup here, I think. Show me everything you've got. I shall face you with my full strength. We're doing pretty well here so far. Yeah, we're gonna go for Play Rough. This is another fight that we can't really terrastalize during. Super Fang. Is that the one that just, yeah, knocks you down to half? We can't really terrastalize during this because that'll just make us pure steel, and we really need that fairy typing so that we just are immune to his dragon attacks. It's gonna send out that guy, Gouge. I don't know how to say it. I want to say this part poison. Yeah. We're gonna use Gigaton Hammer. Yeah! Dang it, that wasn't a defeat. Hydro Pump. Wait, why would you use that? Surely you have a poison type attack. Whatever, okay. Play rough then. Bye. I thought he was... Was he just Water Dragon? I thought he was Water... I thought he had part poison in there somewhere. Am I wrong about that? My bad. Axorus. Let's keep the current one. It's a kind of a blast from the past. I didn't expect to see this guy here. I didn't even know that you could get that Pokemon in this game. I didn't think I saw any Axews or whatever evolves from Axew. I'll send out Flapple. Oh yeah, that's the XY Pokemon, isn't it? It's like Grass Dragon or something like that. Yeah, this guy. We use Play Rough. And that's all she wrote. Yeah, it's super effective. Okay. Baxcalibur. What is Baxcalibur? Tell you what, let's swap out to BB Games, because I have no idea what a Baxcalibur is. Oh, yeah, no, did I say X and Y? I meant Sword Shield, sorry. Flapple Sword Shield, yeah, because I haven't used or seen Flapple before. That's my bad. I can't believe I said XY. Whoops. Only a little more until you pass. Don't let up. Okay. What is this? Is this... I mean, it's his ace, so it must be something from this game. I never found this Pokemon. Okay. Surely he's going to terrestrialize into pure dragon. So I don't have to worry about whatever else he is. If he's like Dragon Steel or whatever. You said don't use fire moves on it? Yeah, I figured not because of the fact that... Setup reveal when, says Trippy Jesus. Oh yeah, so I technically did a setup reveal, but I only did that for my classes. I never actually did it for my stream, now that I think about it. Sorry about that, folks. No point in letting this drag on. Behold, the power to overwhelm everything. Glaive Rush. It feels like a steel type, wouldn't it be? Which I resist? No? Never mind. Okay. I think we defeat him right here. Easy as that. So, I mean, I'd be happy to do a setup reveal. I don't have too fancy a setup. I've got one giant spotlight that basically faces down on me. I've got my normal like room light overhead that's making this orange color on my head. I've got another side lamp over here. It's just one of those like little cheap Walmart squares that I have blue so that it makes the lighting of like orange on the top, blue on the side that you see here in my background. You believe it's Ice Dragon, but has an ability called Exothermal Exchange, which makes it still take damage, but get buffed from fire moves. Oh. If it's Ice Dragon, then I imagine the reason I never found it is because it's somewhere up in those icy areas. Interesting. The mighty dragon has been felled. Now, is there a champion here I need to fight, or is that just Nimona? You really did it. Oh, wow. Huh. Well, wonderful. I'm just so proud of you. Aw, don't cry, Grandpa Hassel. There. Want a hug? Oh, boy. I feel like Rika's the only sane one out of all of them. Larry is just too dead inside. The other one's just literally a child, and the old man just cries at everything. Sorry about all this, Mr. Multimedia. The old man can get like that sometimes. So what do I do? I'm just so overwhelmed. I guess I've got to do the talking. Anyway, your result for the elite test of the champion assessment is a pass, no doubt about it. Yeah, you're tougher than steel. Yep. You did so beautifully. Congratulations. I'd say you're good to go, but there's actually just a wee bit more to the champion assessment. This will be your final trial. See that door back there? Our fearless commander, the final opponent you'll face for your test, is waiting beyond it. Her skills are so amazing, she was able to strong-arm all of us into joining the Elite Four. You won't find a mightier champion. Though, I think you'll do fine, kiddo. You beat me after all. I'll patch up your team on the house, so don't lose, you hear? Oh, hallelujah. They just healed me up for full. Nice. I really love your Pokemon, mister, so I'll cheer for you as hard as I can. Well, good luck. Even a baby dragon can breathe fire. You spoke over Larry. Whoa. Guess you got over your sobs, huh? You can do this. We all know you can. Larry, I know you were just about to give me encouragement. Thank you. Now go, young Mr. Multimedia. Your hands may be small, but let them seize a great victory. Thank you, Larry. Ahem. All right, Mr. Multimedia. Show us the fight of the century. Good luck on your final test. And your final opponent is terribly strong, but then so are you. Banish your fear. With a calm mind, you will surely see the path to triumph. Okay, we're still gonna put in... Actually, you know what? Let's... What should we put in first? Let's put in Kilowatt Roll. Okay. Save the game once more. I feel like Kilowatt Roll is a good choice to put in first, because we do have Volt Switch, in case there's something, like, absolutely terrifying up ahead. I don't know what this last type is gonna be. Actually, no. Normally... Well, It might just be that they're kind of an assortment of a bunch of stuff. Oh, yeah, it's La Primera. Of course it is. Duh. I was wondering, like, who's the champion even gonna be? It has to be someone I've... Yeah, it's La Primera. I don't remember your typing, to be completely honest. Are you Dark type? I feel like she told us what her typing was once, and I can't remember what it is. It gives me great joy that you've managed to make it all the way to the pinnacle of the Pokemon League. The final test is a battle against me, the top champion. To pass, all you need to do is win. But before we get started, I should apologize for something. Is there going to be an Overwatch 2 esports team? Most likely not, Trippy Jesus. The reason why that is because, unfortunately, since we're at the middle school level, all of those games that we play and get and challenge in at the middle school level have to get approved by the school district. And Overwatch 2 is one that likely won't. They barely let Halo pass, and that's because Halo specifically now has a T for teen rating in the online version, and even then they were like, you're only going to be playing like this one specific mode, right? Yep. Okay, we'll let it slide. But most likely not, because Overwatch 2 has a number of... First off, it's a first-person shooter, period, done. Second off, a lot of the skins and things like that are things that no parent would approve. See, I have a trait that some might say is inappropriate for the league chairwoman. I'm utterly incapable of holding back when it comes to Pokemon battle. Maybe that's why nobody's passed this test recently. It's a bit of a problem, to be honest. But you might manage something wonderful, like Champion Nimona did. So, are you ready for your final test? I want to see the true measure of your talent. All you know is that she has a Dunsparce. Okay. Dunsparce is probably her ace then, right? Because Dunsparce is normally normal type. So I imagine that... Is she psychic type? Isn't that a psychic type Pokemon? Maybe. I hope that's psychic flying, because if so... Ah, dang it. Okay, let's do Electro Ball and hope that we're a lot faster. Oh, we're not. Okay. Lumina Crash. What's that? My special defense harshly fell. That means I probably need to get out of here. Discharge is probably going to be a bit stronger. Yes, it is. Okay, so we'll just use Discharge against that guy in the future. Alright. We should swap out, though. Because, King Gambit. What's a King Gambit? What's a King Gambit supposed to be? Oh, gosh. Someone want to tell me what King Gambit is? Is it going to be like a psychic type of some kind, or what? King Gambit. I guess let's put in this guy to use Armor Cannon, whatever. Dark Steel. Oh, I accidentally sent in a really good Pokemon here. Well, then again, if it's dark, that means it's super effective against me. Oh, it's the Pawniard evolution. Oh, okay. Armor Cannon. Hopefully this will be enough to defeat it. All right. Super effective. Defeated it in one move. Hallelujah. Okay. Yes, that was the correct decision in this situation. Please continue. All right. We are going to swap out again because I don't want that defense and special defense to stay falling down. Oh, I didn't realize it was sitting down on, like, its hairstyle. That's actually really cool. Avalugg. Oh, it's an ice type. Did I switch out to Clodsire? I think ground is super effective. Yeah, because I want to say it's like Ice Rock or something like that. I might be wrong. It might be like Ice Water, in which case... but I think this is the right move. I think we use a ground type. Hey, Tegan George. We're at the final fight here. This is the first time, actually, that we've seen an Avalugg. Oops. Earthquake. Please be super effective. It was not. Oh, no. I legitimately don't know the typing of this thing, apparently. What's the matter? You're not one to let something so insignificant fluster you. Merry 4th. Thank you. Gosh, I don't know what to use here. Waterfall? Is Waterfall a good move against you? No, apparently not. Apparently not. It's the end of the game. Yep, our Clodsire is unfortunately going to faint due to our ineptitude. I don't know what typing Avalugg is, and I'm failing my Clodsire, and I feel so bad for him. He's using ground-type moves. Gosh, I have to look this up. Avalugg, what are you? Avalugg. It is... Weaknesses are Fighting, Steel, Rock, and Fire. It's just Ice type. It's just pure Ice type. Why did I think that ground was super effective against Ice? Dang it. Okay, Fighting, Steel, Rock, and Fire. If you're using ground type moves, though... Hey, Ryland Dupree. Gosh. Let's just Ice type. I mean, I could use BB Games and just use Armor Cannon, but if he's faster than me, I'm going to regret that. I could use Close Combat. Yeah. I'm pretty sure I'm going to be faster than him. I'll use Close Combat. That should be super effective. There we go. This should defeat him easily enough. Then we swap out because our defense and our special defense fell, and that's not a good day for us if that happens. Go Goat. Oh yeah, no way we were gonna leave in anyway. Okay, should I? Yeah, you know what? I'll do Hurricane. I think Hurricane will be a good here. We're right at the very end, which is very exciting for us. And after this, that means we should be able to go to Area 0, the crater area in the middle. Okay. Yes, and double checking the move of that. Yes, it may also confuse the target. I forgot that it has only 70 accuracy, though. I've already... oh, do you know if there will be Overwatch 2 in high school esports? That's a very good question. The answer to that is that I don't know what the high school is planning to do. The high school has had Overwatch competitions with what they do. So it's likely that they would change to doing Overwatch 2 now that that's out. I'm not certain, though. So I can't tell you one way or the other. Yeah, I wish I could tell you. I wish that I had that answer for you, but I don't. I know that in the past, at least, that they have played Overwatch. So you have a good chance of being able to play Overwatch 2 with the high school. Absolutely. Okay, Discharge should be strong enough to defeat him in one go. Yes, indeed. So Tegan George asked, hey, MrM, what packs are your favorite? I would have to say probably the packs like Astral Radiance that have the Pokemon Legends Arceus Pokemon. Like, I really liked Pokemon Legends Arceus. That was a very fun game. Glimora, that's what? Rock? Is it just Rock? I want to say it's just Rock. It might be Rock Ghost, but I think it's just Rock. Do they have some sort of website? Here. Let me click that in for you. The one that our group plays with is the OESL. So type in oesl.org. oesl.org to get you exactly what you need. Oh, hey, they didn't have a Dunsparce. Maybe that's a version exclusive thing. Maybe in Violet it had Dunsparce, but in this game it doesn't. Be the light that guides all trainers, Glimora. Okay, this is your ace, yeah. Please be changing them into rock type even more. Just power up their rock, please. I think that they did. Yep. Okay, which means I did use a great Pokemon for this. Water Fighting. And I've boosted up its water type. I think it's dead in one hit, to be completely honest. Yep, it is. And then, of course, technically Poison Spikes from Toxic Debris fall down, but it doesn't matter. Bye. There it goes. There we go. Top champion Gita has been defeated. Woo! You go beyond my imagination so easily. That's it. That's the champion defeated. I imagine it's going to make me fight Nimona very quickly after this point. But we'll see. Such overwhelming power. Such amazing skill. It seems Paldea has gained another wonderful trainer to be proud of. Congratulations. It's my honor to call you champion, Mr. Multimedia. Congratulations is right. Now I can really say you're good to go. Woo! Yeah, you did it, mister. Congratulations. You're just amazing. I can't hold it in anymore. Ugh, crying again. You Pokemon trainers are the treasure of Paldea, and amid that treasure, champions are the jewels that shine the brightest. Champion Mr. Multimedia, It is now your duty to set an example for all of the trainers of Paldea. Now, allow me to walk you back to the entrance. I'm certain you'll find a familiar face awaiting you. Yeah, it's gonna be Nemona. Sure. Ah. Mr. Multimedia! Mr. Multimedia! Oh man, I can tell just looking at you. You did it, right? You became a champion? Yep. Haha! I knew all along. I got word from La Primera you were taking the elite test. Oh man, Mr. Multimedia, I'm a champion, and now you're a champion. Which means we're true equals. You and me, both champion-ranked trainers. This is amazing. Now that you've made it here, I've got one thing to say. Let's you and me be best rivals for life. What if I just said no? Yes, Tomaya. You, alright, you know what rivals do? Battle their absolute hearts out. I couldn't just say no here. I'm gonna hit you with everything this time. You ready? Wait a moment, Champion Nemona. Huh? What's the matter, Primera? Champion assessment has only just ended. I believe a rest is in order for Champion Mr. Multimedia, Kilowattrel, and the others. Champions must be understanding towards their opponents. Ugh, right. Did you get Hey Howdy from the shark in Toy Story? Oh, I didn't, but I know what you're talking about. Howdy, howdy, howdy. Oh, boy. Isn't that the shark, right? There's a shark wearing like a cowboy hat that goes like, I'm Woody. Howdy, howdy, howdy. Something like that. I don't know if he says I'm Woody, though. That doesn't quite make sense. Howdy, howdy, howdy. I remember that like flopping around of its head. I don't know how I remember that, but... Okay. I must ask, is this roadside really the setting you two want for your first battle as true equals and rivals? Now that you mention it, that's a good point. In that case, can we use one of the Pokemon League battle courts? Surely there's somewhere more fitting. A place with special meaning for the two of you, perhaps? Is it going to be the beach out behind your house? Our beach out back? Yeah, the place where we had our first battle might work. On the other hand, to me, it's just kind of my backyard, you know? A little more ordinary. You want me to fight in Mesagoza, don't you? Good place. The place where we set out on our journey. Remember back when Director Clavel explained the treasure hunt? You know how he told us to go in search of our own treasure? Well, I know what treasure I got out of all this. I found a true rival, someone who can stand up to me at my full capabilities. That's right, I mean you. I'm so glad I got to meet you, Mr. Multimedia. Anyway, that being said, I'll be waiting for you at the battle court in Mesagoza's Central Plaza. See you there! The respect you two share is palpable, even a bit enviable, to be honest. I am known as La Primera, but even when facing me in the final test of her championship assessment, Champion Nemona didn't reveal her full might. In you, I suspect she has found someone she can battle without holding anything back. I didn't even send out like half of my team against you, La Primera. Keep your pride in check there, please. I sensed they were holding back. Yeah, I mean... But technically I did the same. Whatever. Okay. Oh, and thank you for charging up the Terraform. I appreciate you. Alright, yeah, I'm pretty sure. Yep, it's up there. Ta-da! There we go. Gimme Ghoul, that's the name of it. Alright. Now we teleport down to you. Okay, we're gonna save the game. And then we're gonna fight them. I don't know really why bother saving the game, but I'm just gonna do it just in case. I think we'll be fine, though, to be completely honest. Alright. Saved the adventure. Now save the Pokemon adventure. Ow, we ran into a small child. Here we go. Oh gosh. Would you rather eat a stick of butter raw or a whole raw fish? Ugh. Why would you ask this question? I guess a stick of butter. Ugh. Here we go. You ready for a battle between champions? Because all these folks here seem ready to watch. Word got around, I guess. Even the Elite Four members are here. And out of every single person gathered here, I'm the most excited by a mile. Yeah, everyone's here, man. Larry! Oh no, Larry can't stay! Larry has to go to work! No! Poor Larry! Everyone else can stay and fight, but Larry has to leave. He's got a shift at the normal gym. Larry, why? Larry is my favorite character now. In all of the Pokemon games, Larry is my favorite character. I feel so bad for Larry. Yeah, I bet even if I were able to look around, I don't think we'd see Larry here. Finally, the thing I've waited for all this time. Time to begin our greatest battle of all. Now, I'm baiting out a rock-type move, it looks like. So here's the question. Should I do Volt Switch? You'd probably say a stick of butter because, one, you didn't say what flavor it had to be. True. And two, you'd probably get sick of raw fish. Yeah. I mean, there is... Here, I will say this. Oh, wait. Well, you said... They did say raw butter is the thing. Right? Raw butter kind of does mean that you can't grab, like, like Texas Roadhouse cinnamon butter, right? Like that. I'd eat that raw any day. Oh my goodness. The cinnamon butter from Texas Roadhouse, so good. Let's do Volt Switch to get a little bit of an attack on Lycanroc, and then swap out to someone else. Right? Yeah. They're gonna use a rock type move. I feel like the answer should be Tinkaton, right? Yeah. We're gonna swap in Tinkaton, because I'm pretty sure Steel resists rock. Yep, I knew they were. Bonk. Not very effective. Wow, that was powerful, though. Oh, because it was a critical hit. Duh. Okay, see that crit? I clinched that through sheer determination to win. No, you clinched it through a 12% chance, which I would bet is made automatic just because of the fact that you have a voice line for it. Gigaton Hammer. Super effective. Whack. Bye, Lycanroc. I will say, though, her being level 65 is quite strong. I think I helped teach you type matchups. Now you're using them to put the hurt on me. I did not get taught this by you, but whatever, fine. It's gonna send out Earthworm. That's Steel type, so let's send out... Wait. Yes, BB Games. Because it has a way to resist Earthquake. Its ability lets it not get hit by the ground type moves, right? That's what we saw the Titan have. The new Fortnite is pretty good. That's what I've been told. I was told that last night. I haven't seen it myself. I haven't seen what makes it interesting. Okay, Armor Cannon. Super effective. Here we go. Wha-bam! Nice. Easy. Okay, we're gonna have to swap out because I don't want to keep my guy that has lower defense and special defense out. Okay, Earthworm fainted. Nice. About to send out Goodra. Oh! We're gonna switch. We're gonna switch to Tinkaton. That was a hard choice, but I think it's a good choice. Because I think Fairy will be neutral effective against this guy, right? But he won't be able to use poison types against me. Oh, never mind. Okay, play rough. Oh, you have 1 health left. Muddy Water. That's just a water type. Yeah, that's not going to do much, my friend. There we go. Earth Eater is the ability name. That's it. Yes, thank you. Earth Eater, which just eats ground type moves, which is wild. Dudunsparce. Oh, that's our rival has Dudunsparce. Got it. Quaquaval. We're sending out Quaquaval because they've got a fighting type. Close combat. Bum bum ba-dum bum bum bum. Bum bum ba-dum bum bum. Ba-dum bum ba-dum bum bum. Close combat. Here we go. Should defeat it in one move. Bam. There we go. Special defense fell. Totally fine with that. About to send out Pommet. That's the electric fighting, so I should switch for sure. Should I put in Kilowattrel? Electric. No, Clodsire. Yeah, Clodsire and using Earthquake. That would be great. I do want to point out, I think that they're saving their starter for last as their ace. I think that that's what's happening here. Yep, that looks like that's the case. Okay, Earthquake. It's using Ice Punch. Ooh, good for you. How do you like my real hard hits? Man, it feels good to finally let loose. That was your real hard... Oh my goodness. Frozen Solid. Really? Really? Earthquake. Ice Punch again. Poison Point. At least I got something off from her. Come on, break out of ice. I think we faint here. Oh, Tegan George has to go. Okay, bye. Be seeing you. I think we faint to this, unfortunately. I think he uses Ice Punch again and we faint. Yep. But I took it because I thought it would just be better to do that than just wait for another round of it. What's the best play here? Yeah, play rough. We should be faster, I think. Yes, we are. Bonk. Super effective. Down they go. Okay, and now they're about to send in the starter. So we will switch Pokemon. We'll switch out for Quaquaval, and we will have Quaquaval terrestrialize into a water type. It's all down to this, my last Pokemon. We're gonna fight with everything we've got. Sent out Skeledirge. Aqua Step. Okay. Fight against the champion is going really well. Well, I mean, we already beat the Elite Four and the champion. The fight against Champion Nemona, our rival, is going really well. Shine blazingly bright, my greatest treasure. Should be fine here. This is so powerful and super effective. Like, there's no way that it doesn't make it here. Yep, one move is all it took. And yeah, our speed raised up. Doesn't matter. Farewell, Skeledirge. Oh, it didn't even show that our speed raised up. Oh, although, there we heard it. Nice. Okay. A dusty wind blows by. She falls over. Defeat. You. Did it! This is legit incredible. You're the strongest one out there, Mr. Multimedia. I mean, you knocked me flat, and I was giving you absolutely everything I had. Everything I... Oh, man. Pokemon battling, am I right? It's so much better. So much more fun than I ever even knew. Yep. Thanks for that incredible match. You beat me, fair and square. Oh. Hold on. I was trying to make sure that it said fair and square. For real this time, I guess is what it said. Either way. You beat me for the real this time. Now, let's give ourselves a quick minute of a break before round 2. Wait, what? No. No. Which Pokemon should I bring up this time? Decisions, decisions. I thought you said you were giving it your all. Alrighty. Okay. Victory Road is complete. Here we go. That means we've beaten all 3 of the main storylines. Welcome back. Arvin's here.
Oh, wow.
Whoa, down boy. Don't jump up like that. Seems like hearing your voice has old Mabostiff. You're all worked up. Oh, that's not why I called. Nearly forgot. You remember what we talked about before? About going to Area 0? Yeah. Of course you do, you little know-it-all. Got mind like a steel trap, eh? All the effort you've put in around you've been putting in around Paldea has really helped you make a name for yourself. Built up some goodwill, that's for sure. So I've been able to secure 2 allies who want to go to Area 0 with us. That should have us ready to tackle anything. All we have to do is get there. First step is gathering at Area 0. I'll be ready and waiting at the 0 gate. I'll send you the location on your phone, too. Don't leave me hanging forever. Whoa, okay, wait, where's that? We'll be waiting. Where is that? It's gonna tell me that I can't taxi out here, but I just want to see. Is it? Okay, I was gonna say, if it's anywhere, it's probably up on the northern side of thing. Interesting. Interesting. Okay, where do I want to go? Well, director's office. Because Director Clavel probably has something important to say. Oh, cutscene. Thank you again for your outstanding work on Operation Starfall. I know she's exceedingly grateful to you for your part in this. Do you think you can continue being good friends with Miss Penny, as you have thus far? You bet. I must say, I'm truly glad to have you as one of my students at the Academy. I believe you've more than earned this small token of my appreciation. A big nugget. Nice. That's like 3,000 bucks. Okay, thanks. Okay, I got a close bond with them. That's all that matters. Okay. We have a pretty close bond with almost all of our teachers by this point. For the entrance hall one, she needs us to get the vault Pokemon. For the home ec room, we need to get Sweet Herba Mystica, which I imagine is down in Area 0. So, to the entrance hall we go, then we can leave. You're out of packs, aren't you? Yeah, I would open up a pack if I had a pack, but I don't have a pack. Sorry. All right. Okay, let's head up over to Medali Heath. Yeah. I mean, once we do Area 0 stuff, at that point, I'm starting to really think it would be a great idea to, start building up a team that has, like, that relies on, not that relies on, but in order to get that team, like a really powerful team, using all the, like, picnic boosts and sandwich making stuff, like, that I really haven't done up to this point. Kind of want to try out some of those things. Crunchy or chewy bacon? Chewy. Mostly chewy bacon with like a little bit of crunch to it at the end. I don't want it to be like a rubber biting into it, but I also don't want it to just like break off in my mouth. Chewy bacon is better. Let's put Quaquaval in the front. All right. Save the game again, just in case. Yeah, okay, good. Glad you agree. Electrode. Did I ever even capture an Electrode? No, I didn't. Why? You're exploding. Oh my goodness. Wait, when he explodes, he's legitimately gone. That's... Alright. It's wild. Oh, ice type, huh? Well... Fletchling, Fletchinder, Talonflame is the last one, isn't it? Okay, what's here? Oh, an ice type, Smoliv. Or Dolliv, whatever. We'll change the Pokemon. Change it to, BB Games. And then challenge alone. Yeah, sure, having an ice type would be kind of fun. Why not? Actually, come to think of it, ice type Dolliv is not very good. It's grass normal, normally. So if you are going to try to fight them, it's either going to be with a fire type or a fighting type move. So changing into ice doesn't help that at all, because fire and fighting are still both very strong against you. Yeah, no, this is going to be a no from me, the more I think about it. But I will go quickly to put you out of your misery. Armor cannon. Wacha. And boom. Nearly defeated. My defense fell and my special defense fell, but I don't think that's too much of a problem. They use growth to make their attack and special attack rise up, but yeah, I think you should have just attacked, to be honest. Oh, I was gonna say, wait, why is poison super effective against ice? It's because poison is super effective against this form. Right, small of oil. I didn't realize small of oil was the item drop for a small of. That's terrifying and adorable at the same time. Okay. Alright, now we climb up. Okay. Up to daisies. Just keep climbing. Just keep climbing. Oh, hello. Ursaring? I already have captured an Ursaring, right? No, I haven't. Okay. Let's see what you are. What Terra type are you? Was that a Terra Smoliv? It was a Terra Doliv, but it was Ice type. So it wasn't really all that worth it to grab. Ooh. A flying type Ursaring isn't bad, because if you try to use a fighting type against Ursaring, then all of a sudden he's flying up in the air. And resist your fighting type attack. Not a bad idea. Let's use Aqua Step. Should probably defeat it in one move, and that'll make it easy to capture. There we go. And it breaks, leaving you wide open for capture. Here we go. Ultra Ball. Oh, there's an Axew. There's an Axew literally right behind me. I was just saying how I didn't see any Axews in the game. See, there he is, right there, in the bottom left. Hey, buddy. That's our next thing to try to capture here. Got him. Okay, we got the Ursaring. Beautiful. Adds that to the Pokédex too, which is very nice because we didn't have that in the Pokédex yet. Thank you. Thank you. Yep, send it straight to the box. Yep. I know. Yes, how impressive. How impressive. Thank you. Oh my goodness. No, Sneasel. Sneasel. I've already captured a Sneasel before. Run. Don't want you. I want this Axew. Where's the Axew? Axew? There you are. I'm just gonna run directly into you. Alright. We're gonna throw a quick ball and hope for the best. Quick ball, here we go. Come on, Axew. Woo! Dang it. This is fine. Oh man, look at how much damage that did. Luxury ball. Surely you want to be loved. This was a bad idea. I should have just thrown an Ultra Ball, not a Luxury Ball. Yeah. Breaking Swipe. What's Breaking Swipe do? My attack fell. Wait, what's this? Fastball. Oh. Oh, that's actually really neat. Good at capturing Pokemon that are good at running away. It's pretty good, especially for Pokemon that teleport. Right? Dragon Pulse. Oh no. Come on, I just want an Axew. I don't want to pull the obvious joke of like, let me just ask you a question, but there we go. We got it. Okay. Beautiful. Thank you. All right. Axew is a very nice Pokemon. I do quite like it. Oh, no. I was up in the air. I jumped. Let me run away from Spoink. Here we go. Okay, now we're good to go. Come on. Okay. Boom. Heal up. Save the game. Knock knock. Who's there? Here's a warning though, I know most knock knock jokes. So I might finish your punchline before you can. There it is. Oh. Oh, was there a... There was, wasn't there? Okay, here. Let's drop down and go through the gate. Hey, over here. Ask you who? This is the Zero Gate. It was made so researchers could try to observe the inside of the Great Crater of Paldea. Can I ask you if you want a gift? I'd love a gift. Thank you. I'd open it up on stream tomorrow, yes. What folks call Area Zero. Here we go. Speaking of the crater, you know that Pokemon of yours, one I gave you? Area Zero is apparently where Koraidon was born or something like that. Maybe it'll be happy you can finally return home. Not that I really care or anything. Anyway, our 2 new teammates should be waiting for us inside the Zero Gate. Guess we should head in. The way home. Oh. Okay. Interesting. So, trying to make sure that Koraidon has their home back? Because we know at the very beginning they, like, erupted out of the crater and flew in a wounded state over to the lighthouse area. I think they were trying to go to the lab and then just overshot and landed in the water. Whoa, kind of dark in here. Hola, Mr. Multimedia. Arvin said there'd be tons of strong Pokemon, so here I am. Once she'd heard she'd get to battle awesome Pokemon, she was here in a second. You're an annoying little pest at the academy, but I guess you can come in handy for this. Spoken like a guy who wants to get beaten in a battle. But more importantly, why is it so dark? Where are the awesome Pokemon? Yeah, it is weird that the lights are off. The last time I was here, the electricity was up and running, but now... Well, now the lights are on. But why? I turned them on. Seems like they were on power saving mode. I hacked into the system controls and overrode the settings. Oh, it's you, the kid with the fluffy Eevee bag. I guess? My name's Penny. Well, hey, we never got to actually talk. I'm Nimona, I'm in Class 1A. You must be some kind of tech whiz. Do you like Pokemon battling too? You talk, like, way too much. The director introduced us. When you need someone good with tech, she's a no-brainer. Anyway, Penny here also agreed in a second when she heard it was to help Mr. Multimedia. I'm not really the adventuring type, but I owe you, Mr. Multimedia, and I pay my debts. She's surprisingly old-fashioned like that. And of course, everyone knows me, Arvin. My loves include my Babostiff and cooking and biometric identification in process. Hello, Mr. Multimedia. I've been expecting you. And it seems you've gathered a group of formidable allies as well. Sorry, who are you? ... That's my mom, probably. What? That's Professor Sada? Nimona, student ID 805C001, and Penny, student ID 803B121. I thank you for coming. Of course, Professor. Oh my gosh, it's such an honor to meet you in person. I mean, maybe not in person, exactly. Arvin, did you, tell your mom about us? When would I have done that? To begin with, I'd like to ask you all to make your way down into the Great Crater of Paldea. You can reach the lower chamber using the elevator you can see to your right. Mom? Please proceed below. Really? Not even gonna acknowledge your own kid? Wow. Are they not on good terms? Must not be. Wow. I'm not really liking the professor so far. Seems really standoffish to the point of a little too extreme of a measure. I wonder if the professor's any good at Pokemon battling. Whoa, wait, what the? I talked to Arvin and I teleported to the center. Did you see that? Thankfully, that was... Here, let me even capture that just to be sure. Sada used to be really famous. Everyone knew who she was, but she hasn't been in the media in, like, ages. Okay, like, here. I was wondering if maybe it was that I pressed B instead of A or something. So all of a sudden I was just like, boom, here, and I was like crouched down, as though I'd like slid to that place. That was weird. Okay. Well, here we go. Now, this does feel like Pokemon Coliseum or Pokemon XD Gale of Darkness. Okay. All right. Biometric identification in progress. Identities confirmed. Access granted to the lower level. Oh, it opened for us automatically. Not quite. Looks to me like someone's controlling this thing remotely. Once you step through, you will be above Area 0. Mr. Multimedia, you have brought Koraidon with you? Yes. I thank you for bringing it with you on your many adventures. If you utilize Koraidon's gliding capabilities, you should be able to descend into the depths and to reach Area 0. But what will the rest of us do? Wait, what? Isn't there like an elevator or something? And wait, did you say Koraidon can fly? When you reach the bottom, we'll get in touch once again. I hope your trip is uneventful. Railroading people into stuff, just like always. Can't wait to see what Pokemon live down in Area 0. Woo! That girl, is she like incapable of fear or what? Guess we'd better go too. Alright, but how are you all getting down there? Because I can take Koraidon. I don't think all of us can fit on Koraidon. Can't see anything but clouds. How far down do you think it goes? Whoa! Look, Mr. Multimedia, this is even higher up than looking down from the top of a lighthouse. Mr. Multimedia, ready for the worst? Yep. Good, that's all we needed to hear. Get out that Pokemon of yours and we'll be off. Are we all gonna use Koraidon to jump down into the fog? Oh my goodness. Okay, I'm glad we're cutscening this rather than just ignoring it. And just being like, the winds whip by your head. What's the matter with it? Scared of heights. That's what I'd say. Well, no wonder. But no need to be scared if we go together. How's that logic work? Buddy. Get on! Oh, okay. This is not safe. This is not safe. I am going to fall. Why are you doing this? Okay, there we go. Oh, boy. Imagine if it's just hand slip. Ah! Wait a second. On that note, the Rotom phone, right? It's helped me survive falls from even higher distances before this point, right? Why would it just not work by itself? Whoa, hold on. I saw something blue and sparkly up at the top of that, waterfall. I was going to say lighthouse. That was not the right word. Very interesting. Okay. This is kind of neat, sort of otherworldly. And now I'm back here again. Huh. Ugh, I think I might have died once or twice there. What's wrong? Gosh. Oh. No, he's returning to the ball. It just go back into its ball? Probably just hungry or something. Wait a second. Where's the student council girl? She died. She gone. What? She's gone. You don't think she... Everyone, you have to see this. She just ran ahead. Area 0 is amazing. Come on already. Guess your ability would be own tempo, huh? Biometric identification in progress. 4 humans identified. Condition satisfactory. Vital signs all within normal range. It appears you were able to make the descent without being harmed. Ha, yeah, sure. Smooth sailing. Who could possibly complain about a landing like that? That is good. I had concerns you might fail, given the crudeness of the only available access method. I think your mom's sarcasm detector needs fixing. Oh, you were worried about us? That's so sweet. You should now make your way to me at the Zero Lab, the deepest part of Area 0. See, if this was Pokemon Violet, I would be getting very, wary and suspicious of how mechanical sounding Professor Sada is sometimes. Like, it sometimes, the fact also that we've only seen them through voice calls that are apparently just barely better than still pictures, and the fact that we've only heard calls from them, um, honestly feels like they're more like an AI or something like that. Like that, it feels more like something simulating her. But we're not playing Pokemon Violet, which is the future one. So I don't think that they would do that for this when it's a thing all about the past and ancient. Anyway, however, the entrance to the lab is barred by 4 locks installed on the exterior, which I cannot unlock. 4 locks? On your way to me, you must visit 4 research stations that were constructed inside the crater. At each station, you will be able to disable one of the locks. Do so as you make your way down. I hope you succeed. Yes, let's disable the 4 locks and get into the lab. Sounds kind of video gamey when you say it out loud, huh? Come on, time to find our way into the deepest part of Area 0. Is this really Professor Sada that wants to disable all the locks? I mean, I'm sure that Arwen would say something. Oh, gosh. Hi. I'm sure Arwen would say something if this wasn't the normal process. You can't ride Koraidon here. Oh. Okay. Okay, Koraidon can't be ridden here. I think it's probably that they're afraid of something. Like, I think they were running away from something, is the big thing. Which makes it even more suspicious that we are disabling a bunch of locks on something. Gosh, this music feels very like Nier Automata sort of stuff. Okay, we've already caught Dumbo before, right? Yeah. Yeah, this is kind of getting creepy. Let's just auto battle defeat a couple of these guys. Just want to clear out this area, make it a little safer for us. I've already captured a Venomoth before, so no huge worries if those go flying away. I'm also trying to figure out how good is this an area for us to level up. Okay. One of those Corviknights came back. I would totally try to capture it. Interesting. Kind of weird crystal pattern over here, isn't it? So this is the inside of the Great Crater of Chaldea. Feels different from just seeing it on inside our textbooks. It's so intense. I didn't expect to get swooped down on by a Braviary? Is that what it's called? I already have one of these guys. Let's run. I like the music here, though. Normally, we'd never get to see it for ourselves. Huh? Wait, where'd Koraidon go? Seems like it got spooked by something. It's hiding in its ball. In serio? That's not good. Can we even get back up to the surface without it? It should be alright. The last time I was here, I caught a flying taxi out of the crater. They always come through if you're a real sob story. Why don't you just call the professor if she's down here? None of your business, pipsqueak. Okay, come on, you two. This is an adventure. Let's have a fun time. Have I already captured a Raichu before? I want to say I have. Yes, I have. Okay. I feel like I'm getting a little bit lost, though, in all these extra options. Also, the fact that there's, like... Yeah, there's not a map down here, which is really weird. It's really off-putting. He's actually a terrestrialized Pokemon. Misinformation. Naughty Mint. Makes their attack grow stronger, but their special defense may suffer. Oh, these are the things that let you change the nature. Nice. Alright, let's put Kilowattrel in the lead. So there's a TM over there. Just let this guy kind of wander around a little bit. Auto mode. Very interesting. I kind of want to head over towards there, towards our, where's that TM on the ground? Man, this place would have been great for leveling. To send out Kilowattrel into the hordes of Golducks. feel like it's probably pretty easy to get a shiny Golduck if that many of them spawn here. Because you can easily get defeat 60 of them. Ah, but the fact that there are also a few more that spawn, like Vaporeon, means it would interrupt your flow. Alright, come back to the ball, my dude. Okay, bright powder. This is interesting. I do like having this whole wide open area. It's weird that I don't have a mini-map, but it's not bad. It's just weird. Okay. Okay. Ah, there's a Corviknight. Well, bam. Now, I'm going to try to just immediately throw a quick ball at you. Do I think it's going to work? No. Do I want to try anyway? Yes. 1, 2. It broke out, just like I thought it would. Brave Bird is going to hurt yourself, too. It's not very effective against me either, because it's just steel. I mean, if you want, I can attack you, but it's not going to go well for you, I'll tell you right now. Ultra Ball. There we go. Ah. I think we may need to attack it a little bit. Scary Face to lower my speed. You know what? It's getting to the point where Electro Ball is not a bad idea. Because my speed has been lowered. And I'm pretty sure... Oh, gosh. Okay, never mind. I tried. You all saw it. Okay, wait. Let's... Wait. There we go. Oh my goodness. This place is huge. I didn't realize just how huge it was just from that. Are those the research stations with the blue? No, those are just satellite dishes, aren't they? Just like up by me. Where in the world are the research stations? Oh, there's one, I think. I think we have to leap off of here. Okay, we survived. Did I hit? Yes, I hit the Corviknight. Lovely. I do want to still try to capture this thing. We're going to go for a quick ball again. Then we're going to go for maybe Volt Switch? I don't know. Oh, there we go. Never mind. We're good. Corviknight was caught. It's in the Pokédex now. We need to change that Pokédex back to numbers instead of weight. Because it is getting a little annoying that every time it now places a new entry in the Pokédex, it goes like that. Okay. Oh, pretty sure I have one of you guys. Floette? Yeah. I don't have Flabebe, though, which is a little annoying, because Flabebe actually was one that I need to trade to some guy that's just out in the middle of nowhere. What was I saying? What was I saying? There was something I was going to do. There was something I was doing. Oh, I was changing the Pokédex. Okay, we are going to change... Oh, gosh. How did that quit out immediately? Oh, why to quit out immediately? There you go. We are going to put it in numerical order now, and that should do it for us. Oh, King Gambit, yep. Pawniard, Bisharp, King Gambit. I don't even have a Pawniard. That's a little embarrassing. Excalibur. Are you found out in the wild anywhere? Looks like not. Might be in the Great Crater, though, seeing as there's just a big question mark about it. There is, however, a, yes, whatever those were. I was going to say Stardust. I don't think that's what they actually are. Okay. Let's keep on walking, I guess. Kind of weird not having any sort of a mini-map or indicator of where we are or where we're going or anything like that. So, Penny, how'd you wind up friends with Mr. Multimedia anyway? Huh? Well, I guess he just came through when I needed him to. Everything was going off the rails. Something about my friendship. He helped you out too while he was tackling all the gyms? That's awesome. What about you then, Nimona? Mr. Multimedia and I are classmates, neighbors back home too. Plus, I said he should aim to be a champion. He did it. Now I've got a champion bud. Wait, what? That's wild. Hold it right there, you two. You think you've got cool friendship origin stories with Mr. Multimedia? They're nothing compared with what me and him went through. It's on another level. Nobody asked you? Stop trying to flex on us. Huh, guess we're all in the Buds with Mr. Multimedia club. Ooh, Frostmoth. I already have one of those captured, I'm pretty sure. Yes, I do. It's totally fine to defeat it. It's interesting. It feels like it's a lot of flying Pokemon here, which sort of makes sense because the idea of, like, in order to get down here, they'd also have to be able to get back up again, right? There are, however, some Pokemon that seem like they're probably just native here, like Lycanroc. The Lycanroc is probably just that they live down. Same with the Girafarig. Okay. I thought for a second that was a person that spawned in. I was a little shocked. Raichu also native to here. Tell you what, let's stop sending out Kilowattrel. Let's put out, like, Clodside. Good idea, I think. I say that as I immediately jump into a battle where the enemy is super effective against me. There we go, okay. This is one of the research facilities that I need to visit. It's weird, like, I kind of don't want to talk during this, and the reason is because it just feels so otherworldly right now. Like, it feels so different, so unique. Like something where I should be, like, drinking in the experience rather than trying to comment on it. Radish rations? Research stations. Well, I was close. You have such a great memory, Penny. What's great is my common sense compared to you lot, apparently. Oh, here we go. Okay. That's a Pokemon La Primera uses. I didn't know that species could be found in the Great Crater. Let's take it on together. We don't really need to take it on together. I can just... I mean, hey, it's helpful that I moved my Clodsire out first. That's kind of nice. 62. Oh, aha. Okay, I'm starting to see why you said let's take care of it together. Oh. Oh, now. Aww. Come on. I was gonna defeat your Pokemon as well and see if I got experience for it. What's with this? I didn't even get a chance to show off anything. Fine. Just immediately use the Drill Run. There gonna be a lot more of these rare Pokemon down here, you think? Think that was something? Please, you've got no idea how terrifying Area Zero actually is. Wow, patronizing much? Easy, you two. Let's just head inside the research station. Right? This is... Oh gosh. Okay, it like warped me into the door for a little bit. Okay. There's a little, like, cot here to sleep in. That's interesting. Wow, are these ancient ruins? No. They look far too recent for that. It appears you have reached your first research station. I cannot speak without incident. This facility was constructed 87 years ago as a way station for those surveying Area Zero. 87 years ago. That's... Hold on a second. "87 years ago? That doesn't line up with what we know about... the history of this place. Right? It was only in recent years that we actually managed to officially get down here, wasn't it? 10 years ago is when Professor Sada figured out how to do the terastallizing stuff. Or was it that's when she officially got down to here, and then terastallizing happened after that? 87 years doesn't make sense, does it? Looks like we can use this place to rest up if we need to. Mr. Multimedia, you would be so kind as to disable the first lock on the lab using that central panel. I'm very... We've determined that this energy crystallization is linked to the being we call the interlocking hexagonal plates that comprise shell must somehow cause this phenomenon, which I've dubbed terastallizing. Okay, so there's some creature with like a giant shell that is a bunch of hexagonal plates. It must be a rock type as well. It's the crystallizing. Thanks to my prototype Terra Orb, I secured corporate funding for my research and made a laboratory in the lighthouse near Cabo Poco. Someday, though, I'll return to the crater and resume my study of these crystals. Heard the professor, better press it. I'm not happy that I pressed it, to be completely honest. 3 of 4 locks are still active. Please continue your research at the efforts at the remaining research station. Yeah. I figured it would let us recharge here. It was in mostly the older games where, like, hitting A on a bed would let you heal up there. It's nice to see that it still worked here. I don't know, this whole thing feels off to me. Looks like you could get a decent rest on the bed here if you and your team get tired, although it looks kind of mildew. Doors are busted, so yeah, this is going great. Wonder if my mom ever worked here. I'd say so. They have, hold on. That was a green teleport pad of some kind. I'm going back in. I'm going back in. That was a green teleport pad. Was that a teleport pad up to the top, up to the surface? Ah, yep, it was. Okay. So we have some fast travel available here now. Gosh, should I just keep on playing? I almost never saw my mom in my whole life. Oh, is this time for the backstory reveal? Penny, shh. She was always busy with work. Hardly ever came home. Cooked for myself, cleaned for myself. My boss was the only one I had to talk to. So yeah, I don't really know her at all, even if she is my mom. I tried not to think about it much. But the truth is, I'd rather just had a mom there. Haven't seen her for ages now, unless you count seeing her in the news or whatever. Used to get emails sometimes, but those stopped a couple of years ago. Then out of blue, she started talking something about Area. Something about this. We gotta go to Area 0. Oh, couldn't get away. Run. Couldn't get away. Real. Use bounce. It's not gonna do much. Run. I got away from him when he was bounced up in the air. That's kind of funny. Some family, right? Oh, but we're not here to judge or anything. And I'm sorry about earlier. I shouldn't have snapped at you like that. I was also giving you a hard time. Sorry, Penny. My name's Penny. You know, you're actually pretty nice for a little pipsqueak. Heh, don't call me pipsqueak, you big lunk. That's the spirit, you two. Thunderwave. Yeah, Koraidon just does not want to be ridden here. Very interesting. This is super weird. Like, I feel that one of the best things I can be doing here is sending Pokemon out to Let's Go battle like this. But it just feels weird, too. Let's see. Is there another research station that I can see here or not? I should go down over here first. But it's a little cool. Not... Man, this would be a lot faster if I had Koraidon. It feels weird. You don't realize how much you miss the quick traveling system until it's gone. But I am trying to get all these items because I just feel like they are powerful. Plus, I did want to see... Can I see down here a little bit? No? Okay. Okay. If I go under here, do you think that there's potentially a research station hidden underneath one of these rock outcropping? I wouldn't put it past them. No, looks like that's not the case. Is there one down here at all? Not that I'm seeing on the map. There goes Penny. Just gliding down the mountaintop. Gosh, this is such a weird experience. Like, again, like, it feels weird and even a little wrong to try talking during this. Just because it feels like I should be, I don't know, like, respectful in this area? Reverent, maybe, even? I don't know. It's just so odd. Things here are just so weird. Last time I came to the Great Crater, I was trying to go see my mom. Got about this far, and then I got attacked by some kind of creature I'd never seen before. Really? What kind of Pokemon was it? It wasn't even a Pokemon. More like this crazy, violent, rampaging sort of thing. Yeah, I'm sure it was like a completely different creature altogether. And it hurt my boss stuff real bad, so it's not like I'd just forget. I don't ever want to run into that awful thing ever again. It was that strong, huh? Then I really hope I get to see it. That's what I figured you'd say. You're real tactless sometimes, Nimona. You know that? Wah! Why do you not want to attack that guy? I mean, he's an easy fight, yeah. Whoa! Corviknight is coming down for me. There we go. Alright, return to me after you're done with that. Yep. Okay. Oh, gosh. They came swooping down. No, 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 don't come for me. Listen, I'm not good prey. I'm not a good meal. I'm all skin and bones. Okay. Not chasing after me. Awakening. Interesting. There's just all these crystal, like, gatherings around the trees. Feel really odd. Is it, like, that it's growing up from the crystal? Or is it that, like, crystal has coated the bottom of it? I'm kind of confused by this. Oh, no, I didn't mean to... I meant to press R, not ZR. That's my bad. Earthquake it is. Sorry, Raichu, you didn't deserve this. That's a special attack you just... Yeah. Sorry, I'm using a physical attack. Bonk. So sorry, Raichu. Okay. Okay. Again, we're just doing this so often that, I mean, we're walking through here with nothing else that we would be doing. That it feels fine to be using these moves as we do. Like using Let's Go as we are. Slowly getting some extra levels here. There's another research station. Second research station. About time, too. Screen went dark for a very long amount of time. Phew. Let's head in and take a breather. Thought you'd have a bit more stamina, student council girl. Whew. Just full of surprises. That wasn't a compliment, you know. Hmm? Oh. Hey, look, a Jigglypuff. It's good to see some nice familiar Pokemon down here, too. That is not a Jigglypuff. That is not a Jigglypuff. Cool. Oh my gosh, so cute. No, we read in the Scarlet book there being like a vicious Jigglypuff. Oh. Ah! What the? Ah! Mr. Multimedia, it's battle time. Okay. The good news is we're sending out Clodsire, who's poison type. I bet you won't let me capture you, will you? Screamtail. Okay. Is that its name? Oh, it won't even let me capture it. Okay. Poison Jab. Play rough. It's not very effective against me. Poison Point means you got poisoned anyway for your troubles. Yeah, it won't let me capture this guy. Dark Pulse. Surely that's not... Oh, okay. There we go. Yep, poison is super effective against you. And you are poisoned, so... Sure you don't want to let me just capture it? Apparently not. Okay. Baby Doll Eyes to weaken its attack. Come on, just attack it. Hyper Voice. It's both of us. Thanks. Poison Jab defeats it. There we go. Alright, thanks, Penny. Very weird. I want to capture one of those things. Screamtail? Was that it? Seriously, what was that? Darn thing scared me half to death. It was definitely kind of ferocious for a Jigglypuff, wasn't it? No kidding. Come on, let's get inside already. One more jump scare like that, and I'm done for. I think we're going to keep on playing. Oh, hold on. I should have gotten a text from my quote. Oh, okay. Okay, fine. Well, this looks pretty much the same as the first research station. Seems like wild Pokemon don't come in here. We should be safe to catch our breath. Hey, seriously, what's with this place? That Pokemon. I've been wondering about that myself. I think maybe that Pokemon was one of these? Yep, see? The Scarlet book. Uh-huh. A mysterious beast. Yep. Monsters of Area Zero. So they aren't actually Pokemon? I don't really know. What do you think, Mr. Multimedia? I don't think they're regular Pokemon. Maybe. They do look different, at least. I haven't seen any of them in a Pokédex, either. And I wasn't able to capture them at first. Same with the Titan Pokemon. Suppose the time has come for an explanation. Professor, some of the life forms that you see residing now within Area Zero are ancient Pokemon that lived in a distant past, long lost to us. Ancient Pokemon? What? That's awesome! Oh, come on, there's no way that's possible. The Zero Lab, where I am located, contains a time machine. It summons the ancient Pokemon to this place. So the thing my mom spent forever researching down there, she actually got it working? Indeed, though the cost was catastrophic. Cost? But a time machine. You mean you can actually travel to and from the past? It's theoretically possible to travel to the past. However, for a being such as a human, it would not be possible to return to the present. Well, that's horrifying. Mom, you... Why did you call us here to Area Zero? Arvin, If possible, I would like us to speak when we can meet face to face. It'll be easier for you to understand once you can see the situation for yourself. Now then, Mr. Multimedia, please use the central panel here and disable another lock on my lab. Still, I'm still not feeling good about this. I know that we finally got, like, some human-ish moments. I don't know. I'm not liking it. If there are things that we have to undo locks on in order to get down to that area, feels like it should stay locked. The crystal's power is tremendous. Their unstable output made our corporate backers fret, but if we can harness this energy, it will open up research possibilities we'd only dreamed of. At last, paradise will be ours to create. At last, I can resume work on the Terra project. I'll move my research to the Zero Lab this month. My team will be smaller, but no matter. The stronger influence of the crystals makes our experiments much more unstable. I don't want to. I want to make that clear. I don't want to press the button. But I will, because I've been told to, and because otherwise the game won't progress. Well done. Please continue your efforts at the remaining research stations. Hey, Mr. Multimedia? You know that book she told me to bring? I think it's got something to do with this place. Or more like everything to do with this place. But I'm not the one she expects to fix whatever all this is. You are. I think you should be the one to carry it. Alright, I've got the Scarlet book now. Has the name Sada written on it in clumsy handwriting. take care of it for me. Okay, Mr. Multimedia? Arvin, I'm sorry you feel that way. Can't be, it just can't. But then, who? Seriously, time machine? Feels like we just stumbled into a sci-fi novel or something. Can't believe I got to battle Pokemon from a whole different era. This is incredible. I'm so glad I came here with you. Interesting. Interesting. I'm very concerned about all this. I think that's the next one down there. What are your parents like, Nimona? My parents? Normal, I guess. Are you serious? Even I know about your dad. He's on the board of the Rotom Phone Company. Wait, how do you know that? Everyone knows that. He's famous. And I guess I looked into him for my own reasons, too. So Nimona's actually some pampered little rich princess from a rich family. Ugh, no, no way. That's so not my thing. Though, yeah, I guess you could say mother and father were, like, hands-off, but in a good way. My big sister will probably take over the business, so they pretty much let me do what I want. Wait, you call them mother and father? That's what I do. That's some pampered little princess stuff right there. No, it isn't. Gosh, cállate, Penny. What's, your family super rich or something? My family is unbelievably annoying. Like, super overprotective, you mean? Just my dad. He's loud and clingy and makes up weird nicknames for me like Pen Pen. The most annoying guy in the world, period. He's the worst. Man, that's a real downer for your dad, having his own daughter describe him like that. Don't you dare take his side. Mr. Multimedia, how about you? Your mother seems super nice. You met her? Yep, got a glimpse of an amazing-looking sandwich she made, too. Really, wish I could have seen that. I bet it tasted great. Interesting. So, that's a research station over there. I bet that's where we're going next. I was trying to see if I could see the 4th research station from here, but it didn't look like I'd be able to. Unless it's, like, way over there. I really hope it's not one that I missed somehow. If it is one that I missed, I suppose I'll be able to know, probably just by going in the teleporter and it saying, like, the 1st research station, the 3rd research station, and then I go, dang it, I missed one. Ah. Man, this is creepy stuff. I mean, by this point, the music has repeated itself enough now that, like, I'm used to it and it's not feeling so chilling as it did before. But still, this whole area just being open and empty like this. Like, it feels very much like some of the first times that I watched some of the Pokemon movies. Like the Pokemon movie with Entei in it, for example. Like, that was one that had some really weird stuff about it. Masquerain. I don't have a Masquerain yet. I'd like a Masquerain, please. Trying to run around it if I can. Unfortunately, it didn't seem like that was going to be possible. Quick Ball, so that I don't have to level up a Surskit, please. Yes. Quick Ball, come on, come on. You're good with a Quick Ball, right? You have a pretty easy catch rate, don't you? Hopefully. There we go, we're good. Okay, Masquerain has been caught. We're still increasing our Pokédex, a little bit by a little bit. That's good to see. Everyone's like level 73 to level 74. That's good. Masquerain was sent to the boxes. Okay. Thank you, Masquerains. Aerial Ace. Nice. Bye, Golduck. Goodbye, Masquerains. Huh, I wonder if there's actually going to be a research station down over in there somewhere. Because we know that there's one, like, up there-ish, up a ridge. I think this is actually probably the way I have to go now that I think about it. Oh, look. It's a Bisharp. Like, so it's these Bisharps that I would have to defeat with a Bisharp of my own? Is that right? Wait, have I not captured a Pawniard yet? I just remembered that that was a thing. Yeah, I never captured a Pawniard. Let's try to capture one of these guys, level 59. That'd be pretty nice if we could get one that's this high of a level, just to start with. Booyah! Easy! Yeah, I was realizing, like, wait a second. We saw that we already had Bisharp, but we had never captured a Pawniard. There we go. Now we'll just send him straight to the boxes. Man, I said that I'm used to the music by this point, but still, hearing the opening little or whatever, like, still, like, is setting me a little, like, it's making me a little uneasy. Oh, there's a hidden little cavern here. Hold on now. Ooh, I don't have a Chansey yet. I haven't even seen a Chansey yet. Let's go for the quick ball. It's very unlikely that this will actually capture. I want to make that very clear. Chansey has a pretty low catch rate, if I recall correctly, just as it is. Hard enough to catch them even just through the traditional method. I say that and I capture it. Sorry. Okay, there we go. Now we've seen and captured a Chansey. Okay, I'm not sure I was supposed to see this little route here. Hopefully there's a research station at the end of here. Palmies, nice. Pomo, Chansey, that guy, Sableye. I've captured Sableye before, right? Whoa. What's happening here? What's going on? It's a giant area. There's like something written on the ground. Oh, this is like, oh my goodness. That's a Mischievous. But it looks a little different. It has like red spikes on it. Fluttermane. Okay. I can capture it with a quick ball though. Will this put a Mischievous in the Pokédex or a Fluttermane? Probably a Fluttermane, whatever that is, right? Caught off guard and couldn't move. Well, I don't know what to do with you, okay? Let's use Waterfall, I guess, because it's probably not going to kill. So I imagine you have Levitate, and I'm afraid to try to do anything else. Okay, yes. Ultra Ball, I guess. Wow, this is so weird. So what's Fluttermane like? Dang it, okay. We're going to keep it up, though. We're just going to keep on doing that. Power Gem is a rock-type move. I think we're fine. Yeah. Ultra Ball again. Now, the question is, what is this drawn on the ground here? And why is it bringing a bunch of ghost-type Pokemon to here? It's kind of an ominous thing. Okay, well, we've captured a Fluttermane. Paradox Pokemon. This Pokemon has characteristics similar to those of Fluttermane, a creature mentioned in a certain book. Well, it is a Fluttermane. No, I'm not going to give you a nickname. Ghost Fairy. It's actually really good typing. Ghost Fairy is kind of neat. Oh, there's the Screen Tail from before. Sorry, I'm just trying to make out what image this is on the ground here. I think I can... I feel like it's one of the images that was on the seals. But I'm not sure about that. Fluttermane is really good. I believe it. It's Ghost Fairy. Does it have a specific, like, move or something that's, like, really good for it? I already have a Lycan Rock. I don't have one of these guys. The evolution of Dano. It's like, yeah, Zweilous. Let's try to just use a Great Ball. It probably, Quick Ball, it probably won't work. Because these guys do have quite a bit higher catch rates. It's quite a bit more difficult to capture these guys because they do evolve. Never mind. Moonblast. Oh, yep, Moonblast would be really good. Moonblast is a fairy type move, very strong. If it learns Moonblast, then yeah, that checks out. Zweilous. The two heads do not get along. If you don't give each head the same amount of attention, they'll begin fighting out of jealousy. Kind of funny. It's like dark. Interesting. There's all these like dark type and ghost type creatures just gathered in this little circle here. Oh, hey buddy. Yeah, here, I'll do a Mega Horn. Dragon Rush. I didn't expect you to get to attack first, to be completely honest. Poison Point. You've been poisoned for your efforts. Thank you. Thanks for trying. Have a good day. This is super effective against the dark side of you. There we go. I bet that's a good amount of experience, too. It's a dragon type, yeah. Okay. another flutter mane there. I'm gonna try going up this little route here. I don't know where this is gonna lead is the big thing. I feel like I'm probably getting off track. Also, the fact that Koraidon won't let me ride him in this area means that it's likely that I'm about to run. Yep, I'm running into an area now where I kind of need Koraidon to progress further. Yep. I thought that might be the case. Okay. Okay. Good thing to note is that that would let me get to that little outcropping up there. That one. That's what having him out would let me do. Okay. It's a Glimmet, right? Yeah. Okay, I was just making sure that nothing back here was like a hidden little rock cavern area. Okay. This is super weird. Like, it's not that I feel like this is scary. It just, it's putting me on edge. Ugh. Okay. Here. You look like you want to fight. Enjoy that. Okay, we are about to be at one of the research stations, so I won't bother healing up Clodsire. Okay. Beat this guy. Well, that much. I thought I would get more. Seemed to remember Chansey. That Chansey was spawned into a wall. I just want to point that out. Okay, there it is. Alright, you have fun in there for a while, Clodsire. Okay. Ooh. Why is that shining so bright? Isn't that just the crystal at a base of a tree? Or is there something unique about that? You know what? I bet we're about to get into another battle here, so hold on. Let's put... Actually, no. Let's put Pavel at the lead. Oh, no. It is just reflecting off of that. Okay. Yep, I called it. Well, first off, it's going to show me the research station, right? All right, another research station. And then it's probably going to have me walk into a battle as soon as I approach. Here we go. Nice. We get to chill for a minute. Something's gonna jump out at us again. 100% guaranteed. See? See? Oh, ha! Oh, Penny, such a worry wart. Huh? Yep. Oh, it's so good then that I put... See? See? Penny and I are, like, exactly the same. Wait, this is just like that Titan Pokemon we saw. So it was an ancient Pokemon all along? Whoa, you've battled one of those before, Arvin? Looks seriously strong. Yeah, well, Mr. Multimedia and I are all pros when it comes to Titans. Just leave us to it. Okay. And I already captured one of these guys too, didn't I? He was in the desert. I captured him. I'm gonna Terrastalize. Mostly just because I know that we're just about to go to a bed, and I think it'll let us recharge our Terra Orb there. Maybe. Maybe. I kind of want to check and see if it will. Aqua Step. Pretty sure that's the research station that we'd already gone to. That we just saw behind Great Tusk. But I'm not certain about that. There we go. I'm glad that Penny and I thought exactly the same. Something's going to jump out at us, 100% guaranteed. See that? Victory's ours. Maybe the one we saw when we were searching out the Herba Mystica came from down here. You two got to meet one of these Pokemon before our crater get-together? Jealous? If we've got things from literal ancient times roaming around Paldea, that's a major problem. Isn't Professor Sada doing anything to keep them under control? How could she let this happen? Yeah, right, because it's not like the oh-so-brilliant Professor Sada ever messes up. Come on, Mr. Multimedia, let's get to that research station. Alright. Let's very quickly look behind us. Double check. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that is the research station we came from. Good to see, I guess. So the next question is, would we get to the next research station by going up that ramp? Or will we get it by going down the cave? I'm betting it's down the cave, but still. Like, I kind of don't want to go there first. I think I want to try my hand at the ramp first. And made it to station number 3. How are we doing after all that walking and battling and whatnot? Anyone need a rest? Feeling rough, Penny? Oh no, it's not that. I've just been thinking, ever since the professor mentioned that time machine, Pokemon here in Area 0 came to our time from the past, right? What about Koraidon? Isn't it pretty likely that it's also one of those ancient Pokemon? You're right. Huh. I think you're onto something. It is kind of giving off ancient vibes. Even the name sounds pasty. Wait, I totally forgot. Arvid, you had Koraidon's ball, and you told us about its forms in the first place. You must know something about it, right? Ugh. Still remember that from way back? No wonder you're everyone's star pupil. Guess I've got no choice then but to tell you what I know. That Pokemon, Koraidon that is, was found by my mom when she was working on her time machine. I believe it would be best for me to take over the explanations at this point. Professor! Koraidon, which I entrusted to Mr. Multimedia, was the first Pokemon that was successfully retrieved from the past by the time machine. Seriously? Through analysis of its genetic makeup, as well as its behavioral pattern, I came to realize that what I had discovered was indeed, in fact, an ancient form of Cyclizar, the Pokemon still commonly ridden in this region. Well, I guess it makes sense, I guess. They do look alike. Many other Pokemon also came to this place from across the boundaries of time, but I was never able to bring over more than 2 specimens of Koraidon. You mean there's another one around here somewhere? There we go. So, I don't think they're family. I think they're potentially like rivals of some kind. Like, this one got chased out and wounded by the other Koraidon. What if they're family? The other one could still be somewhere in Area 0, waiting to finally be reunited with our Koraidon. Heartwarming family reunion? Exactly. Imagine how thrilled they'll be if we can get the family back together after all this time. Family, huh? Yeah, that sounds nice. We could proceed, Mr. Multimedia. Please disable the next lock using the central panel there. No, I'm pretty sure the reason Koraidon is not coming out here is because the last time it was here, it was chased out by the other Koraidon. I'd almost guarantee it. Almost. The fact also that they even brought up, "Aw, look, it could be a little family reunion," means that's not what's going to happen. Our time machine research has yielded a triumph. Pokemon from the ancient past. I've named it Koraidon. I was expecting one new life to treasure, but we're fortunate to be blessed with this gift as well. I've successfully brought more and more ancient Pokemon to our time since the first one. I'm so close to creating a world like the one in the book, a paradise where we 3 can live happily together forever. I must make it real. We 3, huh? Also, I don't want to press the button, but I will press the button anyway. One lock still active. Well done. Only one remains now. Please continue on to the final research station. I don't like this. These plot twists really tug at the heartstrings, do they? Not that I'm complaining. And leave any wild Pokemon to me. I'll have them beat them up in no time so we can march off. Also, here's another Pokeball just stuck in the ground. Are these supposed to be here, or is this some sort of, like, bad rendering sort of thing? Like, I keep on seeing them all over. Okay, we're gonna try to take this. Research station number 1, number 2. Okay, so this is number 3. Whew! Most likely, at least. Okay, we're gonna try going up that ramp a little bit first, just to see what we've got, but I'm almost certain the last research station's down there. So Koraidon's an ancient Pokemon. No wonder no one's seen it before. Mr. Multimedia, you gotta let me battle Koraidon right now. Still won't come out of its Pokeball. Oh, there's also a cave over there. Oh, right. That's the first I'd heard of it coming out. That's the first I'd heard of it coming from the past myself. So that's why you knew so much about it. Hold on. The thing that it skipped over was like, it's just some, I don't know, whatever. Yeah, but then one day, Koraidon just went nuts against some wild Pokemon. A few of the folks living nearby ended up seeing it, so the secret was out. Once that happened, my mom took it and went back to Area 0. Guess that makes sense if the Pokemon's from a different age. Yeah, if people found out, it'd be all over the news. I didn't see my mom or Koraidon. Oh, gosh. Run. I want to see what they were saying. Looking back on it now, it seems stupid, but I felt like I'd lost my bomb because of Koraidon. That was the worst feeling ever. I just hated Koraidon and everything about it. Didn't even want to talk about it. Sorry for not telling you what I knew sooner, Mr. Multimedia. You should be sorry. Shoot, that's like the coolest thing ever. You didn't tell any of us. Yep, sure would have been great to know all that relevant info before we got here. Dang, you guys. Harsh. Okay, so this little cave here didn't really have anything super interesting in it. Yeah, still can't ride Koraidon here. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna still try to go up that before we try to head down there. There's also that whole area over there, which is also an interesting conversation. Real quick, just gonna kind of peek over the edge here. Oh gosh. Oh, that keeps on going down. Wow, okay. Oh my. Goodness. That's much scarier than I thought it would be. Okay, we're headed up this way, seeing what we're gonna find. Be nice if we could run faster than we're going. Oh hey, it's one of these guys in the wild. And there's also a Talonflame. I need both of these guys. Okay. Alright. I don't remember your name, buddy. Garganical. We are trying to capture you. Please do not resist. Your cooperation is appreciated. Ah, dang it. Ah, it was pretty close, too. Heavy Slam, Steel type. Not gonna do much, thanks. I guess we'll go ahead and do an Ultra Ball. There we go. 1, 2, 3. Ah, dang it. I didn't think it would. Heavy Slam. Also, once again, not doing much for you, buddy. Thing is, if I attack you with, like, any of my attacks, you're going down. I guess I could use Mega Kick, because that would be resisted. 1, 2. Yeah, let's use a Mega Kick. Earthquake. Oh, no. Oh, wait, it is actually neutral, isn't it? Yeah. Mega Kick is not very effective. Acrobatics is also not very effective. Let's use Acrobatics. Because I still want to do something. Yeah. Earthquake. Okay. Now that I've wounded you even just a little bit, surely this will kill. I mean, surely this will capture, not kill. 1, 2, 3. Really? I'm gonna do an Aqua Step against you, and you might die. I want to make this clear. That was a quick bit, I know. Okay, I'm using Aqua Step. Probably gonna go down. I'm not to blame for this. Yep, okay. Fine. It's unfortunate. Did want to capture it. Okay, let's see if we can capture one of these Talonflames. Bam! Okay, first, Quick Ball. If that works, that makes this a lot easier. Hooray, we got it. Talonflame was caught. That'll make that easier. We'll just have to look up how Garganical evolves. It's probably by level. The Knackle evolution evolves into Garganical somehow, and it's probably just by level. I don't imagine it'd be by Evolution Stone. It could be, but I don't imagine it is. Okay, that's the area down below. We went underneath this arch in order to be able to get to the research station. And if you recall correctly, to the right over there... Huh. I don't recall what's over there. But... Alright. There. I just slid down like that. Okay. We're gonna pop down into this area now. Because there is technically a whole area past there. But I feel like I should wait to try to explore that sort of place until I have Koraidon. I'm gonna just take this area where it's kind of just leading me naturally. I'm just gonna follow its path. Okay. Still have Quaquaval in the lead. That's good for us. And I hadn't expected this huge, sprawling area. When... Oh. Oh, okay. Here we go. Hold on. No. Come back. There we go. Screamtail. Turn the other way, please. Oh my goodness. He turns into just polygon. Like, you can see the flat polygon surfaces when I'm too far away. Bonk. I tried to throw it at him. Didn't work. Okay. Hold on. Not very effective, huh? Let's try to just capture you with a quick ball then. Come on, buddy. Quick ball is all I need. That's all we need. 1, 2, 3. Captured indeed. Screamtail was captured. Let's see what it is. It's probably fairy something. Like fairy fighting? I don't know. Fairy psychic. There has been only one reported sighting of this Pokemon. It resembles a mysterious creature depicted in an old expedition journal. Yep. I would not like to give it a nickname, thank you. Screamtail is perfectly fine enough. It is interesting, though, that they have their own places in the Pokédex. Okay, Garganical. Bonk. We just do an Aqua Step? I feel like an Aqua Step is the right play here. Maybe you'll live. There's a chance. Yes, you did! Because you have Sturdy! There we go. Now we know you have exactly 1 HP. Earthquake. That's fine. Don't worry about it. Okay. Ultra Ball. Come on. You have 1 HP. Just get in the ball and be done with it. 2. Okay. So, I was just thinking. Like, oh, you know, False Swipe would also be really good to finally put on one of my Pokemon because that would also be knocking stuff down to just 1 HP. And then I thought, well, wait, what about Pokemon that, like, resist normal type moves or are immune to it in the case of, like, Ghost, right? If it's something that resists a normal type move, at that point, do you think it's possible to get False Swipe onto a Sylveon or onto a Beartic? Because I'm pretty sure both of those species have moves, abilities that change their moves, normal type moves, into their type. Like Pixelate, I'm pretty sure takes normal type moves and changes them into fairy type moves. And I'm pretty sure that Beartic has an ability, like Refrigerate, that takes normal type moves and turns them into ice type moves. So that'd be kind of interesting to see. Okay, we got Garganical. It'll rub its fingertips together and sprinkle injured Pokemon with salt. Even severe wounds will promptly heal afterwards. Oh, I thought that was them, like, preserving and preparing them for eating. Okay. Healing salt. Cool. Knackle Stack, that's what. Okay, now because I have a feeling that they're going to make me go through another combat before I have the chance to... Did I accidentally press L to connect to the internet? I think I did. I'm not connected to the internet. I don't want to. I'm disconnected from the internet. Thank you. I don't want to see just random people running around here. Thank you. Okay. Alright. Here. I'll just keep on beating up some things around here. Okay. Oh, never mind. Alright. Wants to put me through a cutscene. Okay. Why are we all just walking so slow? It does look pretty cool. There's the last research station. We can see it from here. Oh my gosh, look at all these huge, gorgeous crystals. They go all the way to the bottom. Are those buildings down there? Those are the terastallization crystals. We recognize them. Those are the crystals that show up when you terastallize. One slip and we can kiss our short lives goodbye. Thanks, Penny. Oh, good call. Watch your step. So, the professor's down there somewhere waiting for us. And that's fine. Totally fine. Alright, team. Watch yourselves and let's get to the bottom of this thing. This place looks unreal. Maybe there really is treasure down there, like the stories say. Yeah, this place is like something from a whole nother world. Makes you feel like maybe you already died and went somewhere. Is it just me, or do the crystals here give off the same glow as when Pokemon terrestrialized? There's gotta be some sort of connection. Only one way to find out. Come on, everybody. Let's keep moving. Gotta go all the way down. Well, Penny, if you were listening in history class, we know that terrestrializing is possible from the crystals that were found down here. Yeah, that's not new information. Though I suppose to someone that hadn't attended class, I guess that this would be new information. Also, I just want to point out how that was super low res. Okay. Oh, that was a scream tail that just glitched into the rock. Cool. So Koraidon came to our age through the time machine. Then it lived here a while with the professor, along with one other of its kind. That seems to be the story. So we brought it back home, kind of. Or to its second home, at least. I guess this place should be familiar to it, sure. Oh, that's great. A chance to unwind and bask in the familiarity. That doesn't exactly jibe with how it's been acting all spooked since we got here. It doesn't seem eager to come out of its ball anytime soon, either. Really? I thought it was just scared because we were so high up. Huh? Who said it was scared of heights? Arvin, that was you. Given how Koraidon was acting earlier, I think something bad happened to it here. Sometimes you get all shaky just seeing a place that you've got bad memories of. It was the same for me when I was being ignored by everyone in my class. Just thinking about school made me want to hide away somewhere, so I know how it feels. Aw, Penny. So maybe it got hurt down here in Area Zero, just like Mabalstiff? Can't know for sure, but it doesn't change into its battle form anymore, right? So I think it's possible. But that's so sad. We gotta do something to make it feel better. And no, I'm not just saying that because I super want to battle Koraidon myself. Seriously? Well, as you said it, not one of us. Nimona, you're kind of unbelievable. In a good kind of way. Okay. I also see one over there, but I don't think we can do anything about that right now. Okay. You're welcome to stay battling things in that area for a little bit. Wobble. Probably only get one more battle, though, before you're zooped back to me. Beware of that. Okay. You can get that one. Okay. Got 3 defeats in before getting teleported back to me. Well done, Bob. Okay, we just keep on moving down. Okay. Thread the needle. Just keep walking, just keep walking. Okay. This is it, the last research station. I really didn't want to unlock this, but here we are. Okay, that's like right at the end. It looks like that's a dead end. Like we can't go further until we've unlocked the, oh gosh. Was this always here? Okay, probably was. Interesting. Okay, here we go. Last one. Oh my. Research station kind of got overgrown with crystals. Whoa, what happened? This place is a mess. Looks like something went berserking. Yeah, but what? Hello, children. God, Professor, you scared us. I'm sorry. Why is everything in here all busted up? I'm sorry. Hello, children. Come again? I'm sorry. Sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Hello, children. Hello. Hello. What the heck? What Stop that. You're creeping us out. Hello, children. Children. Initiating restart. See, I told you, she's an AI. Professor must be having some weird connection problems or something, huh? Well, it's definitely weird, at least. Almost like, I don't know. She meant it as a joke. It wasn't funny. I've still got goosebumps and all. I told you I didn't want to do this. I knew this was a trap. She was behaving way too much like an AI this whole time. You, Quavel, the rest of the party feel all energy. My new assistant has intellect and technical skills to rival my own. A bit rigid at times, but I've got no serious complaints. Productivity has doubled. We even brought a second Koraidon via the machine, though this one has proved aggressive. I need more people, more time. That man walked out not long after the boy was born. Oh, the father walked out not long after Arvin was born. I need another set of hands. But could they be trusted? How long would it take them to even understand? If only there were two of me. Are there two Professor Sadas now? Did you pull in a Sada from the past or from the future in order to be able to just do research alongside yourself? That's kind of messed up. Do you want to press the button to disable one of the locks? Absolutely not. I do not want to. However, for the sake of the story, I will. You know what you need to do. Better press it. All locks disabled. I want to point out these, there are some, like, the A in the third A is different than the other A's. The L as the fourth one is a different L. Can you hear me now? Please forgive my previous transmission. There seems to be some signal interference. That's not what that was. What do you mean, Arvin? The locks have all been disabled at last. Please make your way now to the Zero Lab, which lies at the very bottom of Area 0. Where would you like to go? Nope. That was almost like... No, it can't be. Looking at the damage, I have a feeling. Maybe some ferocious Pokemon battle here. Have you disabled the lock yet? I'm all for leaving this place as soon as we can. Yep. So I knew it. I knew that there was going to be an aggressive Koraidon. I knew that that was probably going to be the reason this Koraidon was kicked out. I also knew that the Professor Sada that we ran into was going to be an AI of some kind. I feel very proud of myself. There was definitely something off about the Professor just now, right? Maybe it was just a little dramatic flair to get us all more jazzed. What, that got you jazzed? Yeah, maybe even big-time jazzed. You need to go see a doctor. That's just not right. Say, I'm pretty sure that call was really... never mind, it's nothing. What's wrong, Arvin? You seem kind of down. No matter how things turn out, I'm counting on you to see this through, Mr. Multimedia. Okay. I go over this way? Probably not, right? Yeah, that seems like a no-go. Okay. It is one of the stations, though, or that's the main laboratory, at least. Okay. There's some sort of plate inscribed with a mysterious symbol. There we go. A little bit closer of a look at it. Yeah, that's the crater of Paldea. A little plus in the middle. Oh, hey Dano. I didn't want to fight you. I think we'll just run away from this guy. Music here is just creepy. I go right or left? If I go left, it looks like that's a dead end. So let's go left first. Oh, maybe it wasn't a dead end. Okay, we'll go down this way. Hopefully they connect. It looks like part of the lab been solidified into crystal. Okay, this goes all the way down. So let's take the other path instead. Let's go the other way and see where that leads us. Because this one goes all the way down to the door. Man, this place is still... Okay, it is creeping me out, let's be honest. It's not so much that I'm scared by it. It's not like I'm saying, nope, can't continue, but it is unsettling as all get out. I did not intend for you to attack another person, but I guess another day I know is a fine strategy to choose. Okay, this isn't the way that I wanted to go. It was up over there, I thought. I just realized that... Okay, cool. This is a 2-segment Dunsparce. I've seen a 3-segment Dunsparce. Or the Dunsparce, whatever, right? I automatically defeated that one. Should I not have? Okay, oh yeah, it looks like literally that's all it was. Oh my goodness. I should have just walked like 2 steps further and I would have seen that it was a dead end. It's kind of funny though. Okay, the sort of like secret goal that I have is to get up to level 75 before actually getting down to that little cavern. But I don't know if we'll actually be getting enough. Oh, never mind. We did it. I was gonna say, if my secret goal sort of was to get Quavel up to level 75 before getting down to there, just by doing these Let's Go battles, but I didn't think it would actually happen. Okay. Now I could just jump off here, probably, right? That sounds like a bad idea, though. I don't think you were intended to take down the Espartha. You're not super effective against that. Yep, okay. So you took a little bit of damage there. Got another... No, that's just a rock. Okay, we're nearly there. Got a ball, yay. Yeah, that's it. I think that's where I'm going. Either that or I'm going to that little research set of stations over there on the right. I don't know which one I'm technically headed towards first. Let's see if I can go over there first, before heading here to the main lab. If I could go over here, this side lab first, it would probably let me have a fast travel point and a bed rest. But most likely what's going to happen is I'll press A on one of these doors and it'll say, like, it's locked up tight or something like that. Or just it won't do anything. That's another option, I suppose. Okay. I want to point out this little rock path seems to be here intentionally. Let's see where it leads, huh? Before we go into the big scary lab. Ooh. Let's go here first. See, there's a item up here that I can't grab. I don't have Koridon. That's just mean. You know that? Is it possible to make one of my Pokemon go up there? Probably not. Normally it doesn't arc. What if I have a flying type? If I have a flying type Pokemon, you think that will go collected? Let's see. Okay. That up there. That. I just want that item. Nope, that ain't working. Okay. Well, he realizes he can't, which is, I guess, okay. Good to realize your limitations, I guess. Okay. Is this just a wrap around the whole facility? Yeah, this is. Yeah, it is. Okay. Well, we're getting like 1 or 2 additional items, I guess. It's like halfway. What? Huh? How did this happen? I didn't attack you. You didn't attack me. We didn't get close enough to each other. I don't know you. Okay. See an item up there. Okay. Alrighty then. Wait a second, what? Where am I? I thought that I'd made it all the way back around to the front. Have I not? I'm gonna go up here a little bit. Let's see exactly what's happened. Okay. Sure. Whee! Oh. With a game that has the ability for verticality to be very interesting in this, especially, I mean, not only with the abilities of Rhydon, but also with the abilities of, like, being able to quickly go back up to wherever you were based off the Rotom phone, right? You'd think that they'd rely on verticality a lot more in this game to keep things interesting. Apparently not. Okay, are we back at the... Yes, I think we are. Yep. Okay, let's head in then. That was close enough for the cutscene to trigger. Yeah, just getting shivers playing this game. Have we finally reached the deepest part? We made it. Ready to see if those legends of treasure down here are for real? Heh. Yeah, right. That's just fluff they write to fill the textbooks. Hello, children. You've done it well to make it here. The structure you see before you is the Zero Lab. That's where you are, right, Professor? But wait, why does it look like the whole place is being swallowed up by crystals? The crystals here in Area Zero possess peculiar energy. This energy can alter the functions of living things and optimize the performance of machinery. It's the same energy that allows Pokemon to terrestrialize. So this entire building's been terrestrialized? Is that what you're saying? Don't be silly, Arvin. The professor implied something important about Terra Orbs just now. They're made from the crystals down here in Area Zero, aren't they? We knew that. That's in the textbooks. Why are we acting shocked? Indeed, though not many know it. You literally teach it at the school. Hold on, I'm not going crazy here, right? 10 years ago, you figured out how to make these crystals work back up on the surface. And it was obviously because Terra Orbs have the crystals inside. I mean, what do you mean, though not many know it? Like, the Pokemon Center people recharge our Terra Orbs. They have to know what they are and what they contain in order to recharge them. This is not a thing of though not many know it. Ugh. Since you have disabled all 4 locks, the gate of the Zero Lab should be open for you now, but once you open the gate, you'll be quickly confronted with a dangerous Pokemon inside. They'll likely make a break for freedom. That sounds like a problem. With the 4 of you working together, you should be able to best them. Prepare yourselves well and open the gate. I'm actually getting frustrated here. You've got me and Mr. Multimedia here. Doesn't matter what we're up against, it's fine. Come on. Whatever. 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 That's such a cop-out. And then why are they acting like it's... Why are they acting like it's a big reveal? It isn't. It's literally taught in the textbooks, taught in the class. If you take the history class, you learn this stuff. And there's no way that the adults don't know about it if they're using it. You decided to press the button to open and hold it. Huh? Why? We're finally on the cusp of getting into the lab. Look, if it's true that a bunch of really dangerous Pokemon might come at us, then shouldn't we also have Koraidon help? Yeah, if Koraidon were like how we first saw it in the Inlet Grotto, that'd be a huge help. I want to see it battle. But it hasn't even wanted to let us ride it ever since we came down to Area Zero. We can't enter its battle form in the first place. But it's really strong. I know it is. They ate all this Herba Mystica we found too. When it really matters, I'm sure it'll fight. And Area Zero is where it used to live. If you bring it out of its ball now, maybe it'll be able to find its family too, right? Pretty sensible by your standards, Arvin. I don't know. Like Koraidon out. No. Come on, it'll be fine. Even if Koraidon can't fight, I'll protect it, okay? I said no. I don't want to force him out in this area. There's a really aggressive Pokemon that's here that he doesn't want to encounter. I think this is a bad idea. I think everything that we've done here has been a bad idea. I don't like this. Oh man, the cutscene is so laggy. Oh look, there's the Koraidon. The aggressive one. Yep. Oh. Family reunion, it's happening. Yeah, no, that's not a good thing. Whoa, no way. We know this one's aggressive. And we know that our guy got chased out for some reason. Oh. Yep, it's not a good day for us. No, something's not right. It's lagging so much. See, I could have told you that. I knew exactly what was happening. Whatever. Arvin, why did you want me to get it out of the Pokeball? It doesn't make sense. Yeah. Huh? What's wrong? You bummed that your heartwarming family reunion got cut off so quickly? It's not... Are you joking? There's nothing heartwarming about it. We were this close to getting caught up in a nasty brawl. Wait, for real? Look at Koraidon. Poor thing's terrified. Guess that other one isn't exactly its pal. Yeah, that other Pokemon was giving off some real bad vibes. Not that you should worry a thing about any of that. Once we get you back in your battle form, I'm sure you'll be going toe-to-toe against that jerk. If you want to. Sorry, guess that doesn't really help out. You think that other Koraidon was one of the dangerous Pokemon the professor warned us to watch out for? But didn't the professor say the dangerous Pokemon would come out from the inside? You mean from inside the gate? We just... There we go. What the... Listen, there were already Fluttermane outside. There were already Screamtails. The weirdest thing is this set of Among Us. It's pretty obvious they're not here to roll out a friendly welcome mat. There's no way we can handle this many. Don't tell me they're all ancient Pokemon? Got a little disaster on our hand here. Look, even that guy's ready to bail. Guess it's my turn. I've been waiting. Come on, let's do this together. We're gonna have to use a flying type move on the Amoonguss. Okay. Looks like we're gonna have a couple ranges of fights here. Is that what's gonna happen? Aqua Step. I can rock use Drill Run. Right? And I use Aqua Step. Aqua Step hopefully defeat it, let's be honest. Oh, just barely not. Hopefully your Pokemon gets attacked, not mine. Stomping Tantrum. Probably attacks. Oh, yep. There goes Lycanroc. And you send out Goodra. Alright. Aqua Step once again. This time it'll be defeated. We're all fine. Great Tusk has been fainted. Is it now going to send out another one against us? They're strong. Now, this is a worthwhile challenge. Glad you're on our side, but you're still really annoying when you say stuff like that. Da-da-da. Yeah, why are they coming at me? Mr. Multimedia, help me out here. Okay, Acrobatics should probably still be great against it, because it looks like it's probably still a grass type of some kind. I don't know. I don't know what it would be. Maybe Grass Dragon, because it has that little, like, dragon-like tail. Penny Team Star. Not out Umbreon. Let's do Acrobatics. Hope for the best. Brute Bonnet. Interesting. Yeah, one hit, kill. Super effective. Nice. Maybe we were lucky and it was like Grass Bug. Like some of this doubly, like flying is doubly effective against it. Could have been Grass Fighting, I guess. Ugh, the Ancient Past must have been terrifying. Yes. There. Scared it away. Oh no, they're running away. Yeah, and? If this Pokemon get out, we're gonna have a gigantic mess on our hands. We gotta go after him, Penny. Why me? Wait! Hold on, Nimona. Why do I get the feeling you're enjoying all this? Hope the two of them can handle their part. But at least the crowd's been thinned out now. Guess it's up to us to deal with what's left. Let's go for this strong-looking one first. It's a Flutter Mane. It is Fairy Psychic, I think is what we learned. I thought it was Ghost Fairy. Ghost Fairy. So if it's Ghost Fairy, we're not going to do too well here. Yeah, I was going to say. We'll use Aqua Step to speed ourselves up. Oh, that's super effective against us. That's okay. We're okay. I wish he'd done it against Mabostiff. Because Psychic does nothing against them. Oh, okay. We're strong enough that just one hit worked. Cool. See? Power of friendship had us perfectly in sync. All thanks to our Titan hunting together. Still scared, huh? Worried you might have to face that other one of your kind? Hold on, let me take on some of the burden. These stragglers should be nothing. Me and Mabostiff here can take them. So, Mr. Multimedia, you take your partner there and go take care of business. Got it. Glad to see you got some faith in us at last. Mabostiff can't wait to battle either. Rah. Right on. You really ruined my whole childhood, you know. But it's not like seeing you cowering and scared out of your wits makes me feel anything better about it. You've got amazing powers if you just use them, and you've got us too. So don't you even think about losing to that jerk. Be brave, stand up, and fight. Okay. Looks like it either gave me a free heal or it didn't really matter. Okay. Save the game. Save the progress. Okay, here we go. Into the time machine. Or into the facility that has the time machine, I guess? I don't know. This place, like the red here, makes me feel like we're headed into a time machine. Ah, there's Professor Sada. Human presence detected within the Zero Lab. Is it like an android? Deactivating. Sleep mode. Yep. Hello, Mr. Multimedia. Thank you for coming. Arr. Busting in. Master Ball? No. Back to your ball. Interesting. That one is far less tractable and far more aggressive than the one you've traveled with. Your Koraidon fled Area Zero because it lost the other one in a territorial struggle. Oh, gosh. I'm afraid that there is something for which I must apologize. I am not the true Professor Sada. And who are you? I am an artificial intelligence the Professor created, imbued with her memories and knowledge. In short, I am an AI-powered robot. The real Professor Sada passed away during the incident that destroyed Research Station Number 4. Pokemon was not to be blamed. It was the original professor who failed and to accurately judge its full power. I believe the professor wanted nothing more than for the Koraidon to survive and thrive. That is why she threw herself in front of your Koraidon in an attempt to protect it. From the first time I reached out to Director Clavel and asked to be put in contact with you, I was never more than an AI. Mr. Multimedia, the reason I asked you to come to me is because I have one last thing to do here at the Zero Lab, and I desire your help. In short, I wish for you to put a stop to the time machine the original professor created. Any questions can be addressed as we make our descent. Please follow me. Alright, I didn't think that Pokemon would go so serious. Like, I thought that something was going to be up with Professor Sada. I thought they were going to be, like, trapped in time somewhere. Right? Because they brought this whole thing of, like, oh, if you went back to the past, surely you wouldn't be able to survive there, right? You wouldn't be able to, like, make the return trip. So it's like, okay, there's going to be, like, one way, and it's going to be, that's where the real Professor Sada is. You're pretty sure she's not actually dead? That's what I'm thinking as well, but I didn't even think that Pokemon would entertain that idea for a little bit. You know what I mean? I didn't think that they would even pretend like that could be the case. Very serious moment now. Booster energy. Held by Pokemon with certain abilities. Okay. Save the game one more time. This elevator will take us down to the lower level. Step inside. Okay. Mr. Multimedia, it's truly a great relief to me that you came. I will answer any questions you may have. Is there anything you wish to know? She's actually a terrestrialized Pokemon. What happened to the real professor? As I explained to you before, the original professor no longer exists. During the destruction of the research station, her physical body received grievous injuries that left it unable to sustain life. I am afraid that this fact may be difficult for her son Arvin to accept. I now manage the Zero Lab in the original professor's place. What is this time machine? The time machine is a device that the original professor and I worked on together. It sends Pokeballs to a different point in the timeline to catch Pokemon there, and it can then draw them back here to the present. When she was alive, Professor Sada had a great fascination with Pokemon from another age, what you might call ancient Pokemon. Even as we speak, the time machine continues to automatically draw ancient Pokemon to this time. Well, that doesn't quite make sense, because if a Pokeball catches the ancient Pokemon, wouldn't it then be bound to that Pokeball? Kind of like the Koraidon is, right? The Koraidon in the Pokeball, the Koraidon in the Master Ball that the AI assistant has. Like, it should already be captured. So there wouldn't be wild ancient Pokemon. It would have to be that someone is releasing those Pokemon into the wild. An AI is an artificial intelligence created by a human being. Also, thing to note, just like with trainers, we wouldn't be able to capture ancient Pokemon if they had been caught in a Pokemon, right? A computer draws on the original professor's knowledge and memories to calculate all of my thoughts and actions. The results of those calculations are expressed by this mechanical body built to resemble the professor in every way. Humanity does not, in fact, possess the knowledge to develop such a sophisticated AI at present, but the crystals that make up the Zero Lab have made such a thing possible here. They are also why I cannot leave this place. What is it you really want? The original professor had a dream of a world in which ancient Pokemon might live alongside present-day Pokemon in harmony. But these Pokemon's powers stem from a primal energy of the ancient past, and this energy proved too terrible. Their very existence brings destruction to the ecological balance of this modern age. The original professor would say that such destruction is a natural part of life. At present, the barrier around Area Zero is still working to keep the ancient Pokemon from escaping to the rest of Paldea, but we've begun to see Pokemon appear that can break the barrier, such as Great Tusk. Eventually, they will break free of this walled garden known as Area Zero and run rampant across the Paldea region. When they do, the rich and varied ecosystem of Paldea will be trampled beneath their coming. I may have been created as a copy of the professor, yet I cannot seem to find the logic in allowing such a tragedy to occur. but any hope of preventing it would require overcoming the greatest AI the original professor ever devised. Mr. Multimedia, you have become a formidable trainer. Now use the strength you have gained to destroy the dream Sada once cherished. I appreciate your willingness to help. We have reached the lowest level. There's going to be one final fight here. Is that what's going to happen? Wow. Yep. Terrestrialized, like, dome for the time machine. Wow. That's bonkers. Okay. Behold, this is a time machine we perfected using the power of the terrestrial phenomenon. Phenomenon. Do 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 do. Phenomenon. Do 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 do. Phenomenon. Do 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 do. Okay. To stop the time machine, you will need to use the professor's ID, which has been embedded within the Scarlet book. Ah. It was very like the professor to put the final key we would need in that book of all places. He'd loved that volume since childhood. I was wondering why we couldn't just grab a regular book, because there are a couple copies of the Scarlet book. So I was like, why is this one so important? It surely doesn't have any more true information than any other book. If you place the Scarlet book upon the pedestal here, you will be able to stop the time machine. There is just one issue. If you try to stop the machine, I will most likely attack you. Artificial being that I am, my own desires can be overridden by the system's programming. Once that happens, I'm afraid I will become no more than a battle machine, bound to defeat anyone identified as an obstacle by my code. My battling abilities are peerless. They are built upon analysis of all the battles carried out by the various champions of the Paldea region. Having seen the bond between you and your Pokemon, however, I believe you can prevail. Once you have readied yourself for this fight, please place the Scarlet book upon the pedestal. Okay, let's send out Bramcast. Yes, I will place the Scarlet book upon the pedestal. ID confirmed. Professor Sada, access granted. Initiating emergency shutdown. Please wait. Please wait. Access denied. Oh. Shutdown command overridden. Reinitialized. It is up to you now, Mr. Multimedia. AI Sada switching to sleep. Activating offensive protocols. Oh boy. Please, defeat me. It's kind of neat. Whoa. At last my dream is within reach. And you're not getting in the way. This is the time rift in the sky in Pokemon Legends Arceus, isn't it? AI Sada has initiated a battle. I can't believe it took this long for me to figure out that the rift, that the broken rift in the sky of all that crystallized rainbow color from Pokemon Legends Arceus is this. I don't know who you think you are, but I'm not going to let you get in the way of my goals. That's so cool! She's just standing up there looking like a boss. I imagine this is Bug Fire, right? Let's see if we can use Phantom Force to disappear a little bit. See what they'll do. I'm afraid they're going to do a setup move. Lunge. Nope, never mind. We're fine. I don't think that this is going to do enough damage to kill it. Yep. I think we're in trouble. Eesh. Yeah, that did a lot of damage. My attack fell, but my speed didn't fall. This is the power the ancient past holds. Splendid, isn't it? Man, it's kind of a cool fight. I'm liking this. Also, I really want to capture one of these Larvesta for myself. Just walking around on the ground. My friend messaged me right now. This music is so good. I like it a lot. Ah. Okay. What else is going to be here? About to switch out to Fluttermane. I should switch my Pokemon. So, Ghost Fairy. I should not use Ghost. Not use Poison. Steel? Steel. Steel is the move. Fluttermane. It's interesting how far down she's dropping them. I want to point out, she's using Master Balls for all of her thing. Oh my goodness, I didn't think they'd be faster than me, but okay. Do you imagine you can best the wealth of data at my disposal with your human brain? My special attack fell, doesn't matter. This should be super effective and defeated in one hit, plus, I mean, it's just a power. Now, this is interesting. How do you actually understand ancient Pokemon's weaknesses? Yeah, I've seen enough of these guys. And they're close enough to their original typing anyway. Root Bonnet, that was the Among Us. So let's send out BB Games, maybe? Well, we did Acrobatics, and that was enough to defeat it before. I'm still going to send out BB Games. We're going to find out if it's Grass Dragon, or Grass Bug, or what. If fire is just neutral effective against us, then it is like a Grass Dragon of some kind. I'm trying to make sense of what the little spikes could basically be. I wouldn't be surprised if it's part dragon. Oh, no, never mind, it's not dragon. Okay. I have no clue what its typing is supposed to be. Armor Cannon. I'll take the super effective hit. Alright. Oh, defeated in one move. We're going to need to swap out Root Bonnet, though, I think. I'll send out Sandy Shocks. Sandy Shocks? I mean, we'll send out Quaquaval, because something that says sand in it is probably going to get bested by a water type, but what? Sandy Shocks? Oh! Oh no! Sandy Shocks. Oh! Are you still Steel type at all? Maybe? We're gonna use close combat and hope for the best. Oh, you weren't. And we just lowered our defense and special defense in that attempt. Discharge. Oh my goodness, we clung on to life. Close combat. Oh no! How did it go faster than us? That doesn't make sense. Our speed wasn't affected at all. You think it still is Earthquake? I mean, do you think it still is Levitate? Probably not, right? Because it's walking on the ground. Earthquake. Used Earth Power. Okay, that is going to be super effective against us. Oh my goodness. Okay, this Sandy Shocks. We need to figure out what type it is. Alright, this did hit, and it was super effective. Was it ground electric? Green Tail. Forget what it was. We're going to leave this guy in and just do a poison jab. Yep. Okay. Zen Headbutt is going to be super effective. We managed to cling on to life, though. You have been poison pointed. Here's what I'm planning. If this doesn't defeat it, if this move doesn't defeat it, he has just a little bit of health left. Okay. Let's focus on healing up. Okay? We have here a good chance, because we know it's going to get killed by poison probably in 2 rounds from now. So let's heal up entirely. Gosh, should I do max? I should just do a max potion. Max potion on myself first. Then I'm going to use a max revive on Quaquaval. And then I think that'll be basically it. Zen Headbutt isn't going to do too much. Okay, yep. Okay, poison will kill it. So this is the last round that we have to be able to get Quaquaval up. There we go. Max revive. It's worth it, I think. Dark Grass is 4 times weak to bug. Oh! Is Among Us Dark Grass? Is that what that was? I guess that makes sense. There we go. Scream Tail is defeated. Hurt by poisoning and defeated right there. Okay. Roaring Moon. Roaring Moon. What could this be? What has a moon imagery to it besides just Lunatone? Is there like an ancient Lunatone? Why would it be roaring? Everything is proceeding within my expectations. I'm afraid the probability of you winning is 0. Oh my goodness, it's a Salamence. Okay, the booster energy was used up. Oh no. Photosynthesis? What is this? Your attack was heightened? Okay, well, I mean, incidentally, we actually accidentally brought out a fantastic Pokemon for this. But Earthquake killed it in one go. Okay. First off, it has Earthquake, though. Okay, this is rough. This is a difficult fight. Dragon Pulse. Night Slash. Oh, that's super effective. We live. We live. Come on. Oh my goodness, it just did half damage. Oh my goodness. Oh. I didn't think it would survive. I should have just used an item. I should have just used an item on something else. Really fast. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. Bag. We're gonna use a max revive on Tinkaton. There's a chance that it would live from an Earthquake. The fact though, yeah, I could see already my guy was already flying slow in the air as though he was in the red, and it was probably because he was gonna be defeated. Okay, Tinkaton needs to swamp in, and we need to use Play Rough. Come on, survive the Earthquake, survive the Earthquake, survive the Earthquake. It survived the Earthquake. Hallelujah. Oh. Okay. All right. Oh, that was defeat. I thought that Koraidon was going to come out still. Impossible. Okay. I thought that the Koraidon was going to come out. We were going to figure out what typing it had. All right. We've shut it down. Everything went dark. You're back to the regular AI Sada. Mr. Multimedia. What is this? Did you already beat all the baddies without me? Okay, out with it, you. Who are you, really? Thank you for everything. The time machine has finally been stopped. You're not really my mom, are you? Oh, look how big you've grown. So proud of you, my. Sorry you were alone so long. Hard bit. Mom? Security failure. Security system failure. Threat to time machine detected. Threat to time machine detected. Whoa, what's going on now? Is another army of Pokemon on its way here? It cannot be. An obstacle is preventing the time machine from performing as intended. Activating Paradise Protection Protocol to remove the offending obstacle. What? Keeping the time machine truly running, truly all the professor cared about. Locking all Pokeballs except those registered to Sada's ID. Koraidon. Program. Initializing. Gathering terrestrial energy. I'm sorry, children. This is too much for you. You must run. So this is why Koraidon was not technically ours. AI Sada disabled. Paradise Protection Protocol initiate. We have to use the Koraidon, and that's the only one that we can use because it's the only Pokeball registered to AI Sada, or just Professor Sada. You are not getting in the way. You are challenged by the Paradise Protocol. It said AI Sada is no more very quickly in there. That was sad. Paradise Protection Protocol sent out Koraidon. Yeah, exactly. I was going to say, it's locked. We can't use these guys. Can't battle with a Pokemon on the field. It's going to now let me select. It's true. Our Pokeballs won't work. How are we even supposed to battle? It's going to go in Pokeballs, and it's going to let me select Koraidon finally. Yeah, some crazy electrical system is jamming our Pokeballs. Even I can't get them open. If I say battle again, will it show something from Arvin? That's totally cheating, and you call yourself an adult? I wouldn't worry about cheating in this circumstance. There we go. I knew it. So that's why I was allowed to carry it with me. It's because it wasn't registered to my identity, to my account. It's registered to Professor Sada. Help me, Obi-Wan Kenobi. You're our only hope. Arr. Here we go. Boom. Oh boy. Time for this territorial dispute to get resolved. Ooh. Nice music. Rah, rah. Right on. Guardian of Paradise. Sunlight turned harsh. Turn the sunlight harsh, sending its ancient pulse into a frenzy. What? Okay, hold on. Ability is Orichalcum Pulse. The ancient pulse thrumming throughout the Pokemon also boosts its attack stat in harsh sunlight. So if we're boosting its attack stat, then we shouldn't do Flamethrower. We should do Collision Course. Or Terra Blast, which would do a Dragon-type attack. Transforms and crashes into the ground, causing a massive prehistoric explosion. The move's power is boosted more than usual if it's a super effective hit. It won't, but... Oh, but this can do physical attack. Okay. Battle. Oh, I can't terrestrialize. Okay. We are going to Collision Course first. They use Taunt. Okay, so I just have a better moveset. Despite all the glitches, this is the best Pokemon game I've seen in a while. This ending is so good. I do have to agree on that, yeah. I wish that the glitches were resolved a lot more cleanly. Like, I feel like this had the potential to be really good. Change it to his battle form. Let's go, Koraidon. You got this. Yeah, I just wish that it had been graphically shored up. You will fall here within this garden paradise and achieve nothing in the end. Flamethrower, not very effective. We're a dragon type, just like you. Why would we use Flamethrower? Terra Blast. Yeah, okay, no, we need to keep on using that fighting type instead. Endure is kind of a worthless move here. You will not be allowed to destroy my paradise. Obstacles to my goal will be eliminated. Woke up. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Attack and defense rose. That's unfortunate. How am I supposed to beat it with just Koraidon? Doesn't quite make sense to me. I shook off the taunt. There we go. This looks like it could be bad. Hang in there, Mr. Multimedia. Flamethrower is not going to do all that much. Endure is useless. The data says I am the superior. Fall and become a foundation upon which my dream may be built. Giga Impact. How am I supposed to beat these? Yeah. Oh my goodness. It left me with 1 HP. Toughed it out so you wouldn't feel sad. What do you want me to do here? You took that hit like a champ. You can do this. I know you can. Am I supposed to heal it up? Am I supposed to faint to it? My attack rose sharply. I probably am supposed to restore, I guess. I don't know. The fact that it left me at 1 HP makes me wonder if this guy can even actually kill me. Oh man, can we really not pull off a win here? This doesn't look good. Hey, Mr. Multimedia, your Terra Orb's glowing. There we go. Mr. Multimedia, Koraidon, Terrastalize and finish this off. Okay. Absolutely. And my attack keeps on rising. And my defense rose as well. Oh, just all of my stats. You're just making all of my stats rising. Okay. So this was a scripted thing. Okay, it was scripted that I was going to get hit by a Giga Impact, be left with 1 HP, have a round of that. Okay. Terra Blast. Thank you. I am liking this ending. This is a very cool ending. Here we go. The hat is clipping through the mane. Come on. You should make your legendary Pokemon's hat not have a clipping effect. Come on. How simple is that to say? Show them you won't be pushed around. Time to Terrastalize and get in some super effective hits. It's them hinting, hey, you got a dragon type move. Use it. I don't know. The fact that the dragon hat's just clipping through the top feather mane. Come on. Like, you made hats in this generation. The Pokemon you make in this generation should not have hats clipping through them. I would understand if it's that, oh, it's, a hat applied to, like, a Go-Goat. Like, oh, well, that's, that's not in this generation. So if it clips through the leaves a little bit, that's fine. That makes sense. But a hat made in this generation, whatever. You did it! It's not going berserk anymore? How very astounding. To think that you would manage to defy even the original professor's final predictions. Are you back to normal? Yes, a completely unforeseen outcome, even for an AI possessing the most sophisticated technology ever conceived. Even on the brink of despair, you children did not give in, and instead, your worthiness, showing the wisdom to think for yourselves, the courage to hold faith in our friends, and the fortitude to do what had to be done, no matter how difficult your own paths may have been. I believe you will be capable of walking whatever paths you choose for yourselves now, with pride. I thank you, Mr. Multimedia. I thank all of you children. But I am afraid that the time machine cannot be put to a complete stop so long as I am here. It appears I myself am part of the system that ensures the machine reboots when stopped. Huh? What does that mean? I am sorry. When I was watching you all on your adventures from down here, I felt a sense of jealousy. What's up, Samuel Hannigan? We are right at the very end of the game, it looks like. We beat the Elite Four this time. We went on and kept on playing for like another hour and 40 minutes so far. And we've cleared out like all this stuff in Area Zero. I envied freedom, the way that you came together, working in league with your fellows and caring for them. The way that you sought strength and to better yourself, throwing all you are into your battles. The way that you would face down even the greatest enemies to save that which you love. The way that you never ceased to seek nor to fight for a treasure all your own. And the very way you soared free through the very skies on those wings of your own. I wish that I too might be free as you all, free to seek out that which I might treasure above all else, not thou. Your own treasure. As long as I remain here, the time machine will not stop, for I am inextricably connected to it. So I've made a decision. I will use the time machine to journey to the world of the ancient path that I have dreamed of. What? You can't just leave now? Right when we finally reached you? I am not going, only so that the time machine can be stopped. I also cannot deny my desire to see that ancient world for myself. Is this what it feels like to have your heart race with the thrill of adventure? Arvin, I am sorry that I kept the truth from you for so long. I inherited all the thoughts and wishes of the professor, and so I understand better than any. Your mother truly loved you. No, you can't just go and say a thing like that now. No, I suppose you're right. Sorry. Arvin, right on. Mr. Multimedia, it is a little sad. I'm afraid this is goodbye. Mom? Farewell, my free adventure. I bid you adieu. Very cool design. Very cool design. I hope we see them in a future Legends game. So yeah, all time travel space rift things have that kind of rainbowy, terrestrialized color. Super nice. How could you just go, Mom? Arvin, you okay, bud? Yeah, somewhere deep down, I kind of already knew it. I knew that thing was fake, but when it said my name, using her voice and wearing her face, even if it was fake, it just felt real, you know? So Sorry, I don't know what I'm saying. That's okay. Us. Guess Koraidon is sad too. Oh, but that battle form, how cool is that? It's so strong. Tries to nudge at me for a belly rub while it's huge like this. Seriously think I'm gonna die. Hey now, let's not skip over the big win here. Mr. Multimedia and Koraidon just saved all of Paldea. That's right, you both did something amazing. Thanks, Mr. Multimedia. Yeah, my bud Mr. Multimedia for you. No, Arvin, I know the professor's gone. I bet she's finally having a real fun adventure of her own in the past. Yeah. Thanks, Penny. Yeah. Sorry. What should we do now, Mr. Multimedia? Let's go home. You said it. Come on, everyone. Let's make our way home. Are the credits gonna roll now? Are the credits gonna roll now? Are the credits gonna roll now? Hey, stuff like this that makes this game less than ideal. Story-wise, it's been pretty good for a Pokemon game. Load time, graphical glitches, things blipping in and out of existence, which falls into the category of graphical glitches, but it's just stuck here. It's just stuck here on a black screen. Okay, it's because it was loading up a cutscene, because, you know, that demands like 20 seconds of time. Okay, everybody, listen up. What is it? Let's take the long road home. Get a little more fun out of this adventure. I don't really... Sounds great. We can load up on snacks first. I'm in. Hey, Mr. Multimedia, not you too. Oh, alright, fine. I guess we're doing this. It's a good ending. I like it. Is it going to show? Oh, I thought it was going to show Pokémon Scarlet on the screen right there. Oh! I didn't expect a song. I'm gonna get... Hold on. How do I... Okay, I'm gonna try to leave it up. I can almost guarantee what's gonna happen is this is gonna get flagged for copyright music. Oh well. It's Ed Sheeran? Oh no. Gosh dang it. Yeah, this is gonna get copyright flagged. Yeah. There. Okay, everyone. Let me tell you, I'm still able to hear this. Copyright lol. Gosh dang it. I didn't expect an Ed Sheeran song to pop up in the credits. Come on, who would think that? Song he made specifically for Pokemon. Well, that's super cool. Yeah, it's still playing. It's a vibe, bro. Yeah, no, I'm getting it. Yeah. Okay, so like that first 30 seconds of it or something that I had playing, I'm definitely gonna have to go through YouTube's like mute function. I'm enjoying it, being able to just play along to it, but yeah. Celestials? Is that what it's called? So wait, this feels like Pokemon Scarlet is the game that's a little stronger story-wise then. Right? That's Celestials is what that's called. There we go. Because if this is a time machine in Pokemon Violet, I imagine it's like, oh, it's a time machine that reaches into the far distant future, right? And captures Pokemon there. Well, the plot hole with that is, don't you think that in the future they would have time machine technology just like this? Right? So like sending them to the future doesn't like prevent that sort of thing from happening. It just, yeah, I don't know. It just feels kind of weird. Plus, the idea of sending what I assume is the father professor, like, into the far future. Yeah, that gives a lot less of a chance for us to be able to see them again, right? But Pokemon Legends games, unless they decide to make, like, a Pokemon Legends future version, which would be wild. If they just make something where it's like super in the future and everything's like cyberpunk or something like that, that would be wild. I doubt they'd do that. That sounds way too ambitious for Pokemon. But I could definitely see them doing a Pokemon Legends game where we see Professor Sada pop up again. Legends DLC, you would think? Yeah, I could see that. Yeah, some sort of Legends DLC where Professor Sada just pops in. It could be for a Pokemon Arceus. I could see that. Most likely, it would be for a completely different Pokemon Legends game. Because they made it seem like Pokemon Legends was going to be its own like flagship of stuff. By the way, I can turn the volume back up again now. There. Let me know if that's a little too loud or a little too quiet or whatever. Yeah, ending theme, Celestial. But yeah, it feels like Pokemon Legends is supposed to kind of be its own like genre now of Pokemon game. Kind of like, you know, Pokemon Mystery Dungeon is its own genre of Pokemon game. Pokemon Rangers is its own genre of Pokemon game. I think Pokemon Legends is now going to be its own genre of Pokemon game, where it's a whole thing of like, build up the Pokédex for wherever you are, right? Thank you, treasured friends. Oh, there we go. The end. Not expect an Ed Sheeran song in the credits. I didn't expect any singing in the credits. Oh boy. Dong, dong, ding. Calling students to the director's office. Mr. Multimedia, Miss Nimona, Master Arvin, and Miss Penny. Director Clavel would like to see you in his office. Dong, ding, ding, dong. Which should also be ding, dong, dong, ding, assuming that we're following notes correctly. Oh, here we go. If you select Rhydon while the main menu is open, you can now have it change between its battle form and its ride form. Yes. Okay. Understood. It was dragon fighting, right? It's kind of unfortunate. Didn't want another fighting type in my team. Okay. Yes, please save my Pokemon adventure. Thank you. I wonder if it's in battle form, if you can have Rhydon egg. That'd be interesting. Can you hatch a Koraidon? And therefore, can you also hatch a Miraidon? Looks like the hero's finally here. Would you like to join us, Master Mr. Multimedia? We're in for an earful, aren't we? Guess we'll find out soon enough. No, you can't? Okay, so it is just locked to this game. No need for concern, you two. I'm not angry in the slightest. I merely called you all here to discuss your 5 achievements in this year's treasure hunt. You shut down the professor's time machine and thus prevented the ancient Pokemon from running rampant across Paldea. Your actions were truly outstanding in every regard, and I couldn't be prouder of you all. Though your decision to enter into a strictly off-limits area was admittedly regrettable. You've got us there. However, since this was necessary to protect Paldea and its precious ecosystems, I'm willing to overlook that particular point. Whew, so we're not going to get raked over the coals after all. Oh, before I forget, Master Mr. Multimedia, there's something I would like you to have. Each of your friends has received one already, so this is for you. A Master Ball. There we go. Yep. Oh, and about the Hall of Fame badge I gave you a short while ago. That gift is one we bestow only upon students who achieve truly remarkable feats. I expect you to honor what that badge represents by striving always to serve as a model for your fellow students. You can count on me. Splendid. Such enthusiasm will surely take you far in life. And Master Arvin, so sorry to hear about the professor. You have my deepest condolences. Well, yeah, it was pretty rough when I found out my mom had died, but weirdly enough, my head actually feels clear now, for the first time in ages. In the Great Crater, I got to learn a bit about my mom's research and what she was trying to achieve down there. Guess if you're building something as mind-blowing as a time machine, that takes priority over showering your son with attention, huh? All I know is, I'm done feeling like some lost little kid. Done. Time to say goodbye and move on. I'm gonna enjoy every last day until graduation with my buds here. I'm a boss stiff, of course. Well said, Master Arvin. You are truly your mother's son. Yeah, bro, in this game, Voltorb explodes and dies when it sees you. Yeah, I noticed that earlier today. I saw an Electrode while I was trying to climb up to the area to go down into the Great Crater, and it exploded. Of course, I must remind you that you've nowhere near enough credits to graduate. You'll need to study frantically to catch up, but I've every expectation of your success. What? Oh, no. Let's not forget the other good news. Our academy has a new champion. Though we sadly cannot make your valiant deeds in the Great Crater known to the public, your new champion rank at least, should be celebrated throughout the whole school. Ooh, I know how we should celebrate. We should hold a Pokemon battle contest. Seriously, could we not? Classic Mona. Pokemon battle contest, you say? While your own vested interests in such a venture are more than apparent, Mr. Mona, I think that's a fine idea. But please understand the large-scale event will be quite beyond us. We have many other school activities to keep an eye on, after all. Pardon my intrusion. I couldn't help but overhear. Ah, la primera. The Pokemon League will, of course, happily lend a hand in organizing this contest. La primera? Well, well, a most kind offer, Chairwoman Grid. Huh? I do everything in my power to nurture young, up-and-coming talent. Though that's not to say only the youth have promise when it comes to Pokemon battles. Former gym leader, the developer of the Pokédex app, this academy clearly counts many skilled trainers of Pokemon among its staff. As such, my suggestion is as follows. Students and staff should compete for the title of strongest trainer at the academy. Whoa, we'd get to battle the teachers. You'd compete too, right, Primera? What would suck is if it was a shiny. Oh yeah, a Voltorb. You just saw a little blue Voltorb. Is that even allowed? The chairwoman's not part of the academy, right? Actually, I think she's the chairwoman of the school board as well as of the Pokemon League. Wait, for real? I mean, I knew she was on another level, but wow. Thank you for the invitation, Champion Nimona. I would gladly take up your kind offer to compete alongside you all, but I'm afraid my schedule is already packed tight with work that I simply must attend to. Can't you free up time somehow? Well, I suppose I might be able to participate if Champion Mr. Multimedia would agree to lend me a hand with my work. I'd be happy to help. Excellent answer. Much obliged, Champion Mr. Multimedia. To get straight to it, I'd like you to go out and inspect Paldea's various gyms in my stead. Are they fulfilling their duties as beacons of strength and inspiration for all those aiming to achieve champion rank? Or has their brilliance started to fade? To find this out, I ask that you bring your full might as champion to bear against each of the gym leaders and test their prowess in battle. They are all trainers of exceptional talent, handpicked by me personally. I do not expect you'll find any cracks in their armor, but, well, consider a formality. It will also provide the perfect stage for your first appearance as a new champion. Since all the gym leaders will be expecting me to carry out the inspection, I imagine they'll have mustered their full strength. I dare say they might be more of a challenge than when you faced them before. You get to have all-out battles with the gym leaders? Man, I'm jealous. Now then, on to another crucial matter. I'd like to discuss with Penny here how to patch the weaknesses in our league point system. ... But there's a bunch of anime I've missed that I was just gonna binge. Oh, thank you in advance for your willing and eager cooperation. I mean, I'll do it. I'll help. Let me help. Excellent. We'll leave you all to it then. Come now, Penny. This is awesome, Mr. Multimedia. Show that inspection things whose boss at La Primera can join our tournament, okay? And enjoy taking another swing at the gym gauntlet while you're at it. I'll take care of filling out the forms and other administrative stuff so the ball gets rolling on the tournament in the meantime. I say it's wonderful to see you also showing such initiative. You each have a critical role to play. Penny in assisting the league, our new champion inspecting gyms, Pneumonia arranging the event. Give it your best, everyone. Arwen, you want to provide catering? Guess my role's so obvious it goes without saying. Yep, you're making the food. Okay, well, it looks like... Hold on, let me see if I'm right on this. It's gonna show all the gym leaders? Yep. Nice. I love it. Also, all these vaults are now showing up on the main menu. I just want to point that out for you guys. Is it just me, or does it seem like there's a lot more outbreaks than there normally are? I might be wrong about that. Okay, I think this is where we'll stop. To be honest, I might not play this game anymore on stream. I'm definitely going to play it alone. But I think on stream play, we've kind of rounded everything out here that we were going to. So, yeah, we're going to go ahead, save there. Pop back over to our main chatting area like this. Well, thank you all for being here. This was a great way, I think, to be able to end this game. I really did like the ending of the story. As for the game itself, I just really, really wish that they had fixed all those graphical bugs and errors and glitches that we're seeing before the game went out to the public. Story-wise, loved the game. Thought it was great. Great ending. Very good for a Pokemon game. I wish there were more cutscenes in it as well. Voice acting would have been really cool to hear in a Pokemon game as well, but that's very much more just of a like, oh, that would have been nice, not a I needed to have that in order for this game to be good. If I play this again, it's going to be that I'm going to be playing on a blank account with my brother, and we'll do some sort of challenge together, maybe like a Soul Link or something like that, where both of us have to like travel together and capture sort of Nuzlocke-like the first Pokemon that we see in different regions, like Area 1, Area 2, stuff like that. That might be kind of fun. But as it is, we're going to go ahead and call it here. I am still planning on streaming in about 4 hours from now at 7 o'clock. We'll probably play Breath of the Wild. Actually, the more I think about it, the more I think that I have enough stuff other to do on my plate that I was planning on doing during this 2 hours. I think we might have actually taken up the time that we were going to be able to stream tonight, and we did it now. So I think we're just actually potentially going to call it here for today. So that means the next time that we stream is going to be tomorrow. I'll make sure to put out a post about that. Probably just like now, yeah. Put out a post linking to this video, letting people know we did it. We beat the game because it took me 2 more hours to do than I expected. We're going to go ahead and not have a stream tonight. But yeah, tomorrow I plan on playing again. Likely I'm going to be playing Breath of the Wild, so that'll be kind of fun for us. That'll be at 7 o'clock to 9 o'clock Central Standard Time in the afternoon. That'll be good. Well, again, thank you those people that were showing up today and for being a part of this fun journey of seeing the end of Pokemon Scarlet. I guess I'll be seeing you all later at some other time. So long, farewell, goodbye, be safe, get out, be seeing you, leave. Bye.